So Ben Brode, one of the lead designers on Marvel Snap, also obviously worked on Hearthstone originally as well. Really fantastic game designer. And he posted this thread on Twitter that I thought was really good and gives insight into some of the kind of reasons that showcase why he's good and his team is good at what they do, right? So there's no mulligans in Snap. And they said, obviously they don't have a mulligan, but early testers hated it, but they changed their perception with a single card. And this is really clever how they fixed, or not even fixed, but they addressed the feelings of what their players were experiencing through card design, and then eventually led them to better understanding, right? And this whole thread, I'll link it in chat. But to give a TLDR is the card in Snap that they did that led their players to the right conclusion was Quicksilver. So Quicksilver, obviously this is an early version. Quicksilver today is a 1 mana, 2 power card, and he even mentions this here in the thread here. Mulligan feedback dried up when they added Quicksilver to the starting deck, because if you wanted to guaranteed play on curve, you could play Quicksilver, but then their players, like most of us, you'll note that Quicksilver is not played in most Snap decks or any good Snap decks because it's not a very good card, because as you play more Snap, you start to realize that not playing 100% on curve, especially missing your first turn, isn't that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. But Quicksilver as a card, especially being in the starting card pool, allowed their players to reach that conclusion organically without them feeling bad to start. And they made it feel like they gave the players agency over whether or not they were going to play on curve, and let the players decide, is it worth playing on curve to play this card in my deck? Which is just, it's a really neat kind of, one of the things I've talked about in Snap a lot is that in addition to Snap's just core game rules being phenomenal, I really feel like they've nailed the psychology aspect of not only how the game plays to feel, but just like everything in the client, like how it feels to open cards, how it's actually exciting to open your caches. And like even someone like me, who's usually not excited to open packs in digital card games, I was excited every time I opened a cache while I was collecting more cards. It was something that was, that dopamine response where it felt good to do. And this insight into how they saw how their testers were behaving, and then they guided them psychologically to reaching the good and correct conclusion is just, it's really slick and sharp. It's just like a bit of insight into like, they've done so much right with this game for so many reasons, and this is just a great example of that. Like rather than just like giving the people what they were complaining they wanted, they addressed the complaint in a way that still let the game be what they wanted the game to be. As a paper Magic boomer, I was skeptical of Snap at first, but I tried out your recommendation. 316 collection levels later, I think I've been convinced. Yeah, thanks for the Prime, Jake. It's good to still see you here. Awesome to see all the old regulars mixed with new folks coming in and enjoying Snap. It's just like, yeah, Ben might honestly, and the folks that he's worked with on Hearthstone and Snap, because a bunch of Hearthstone people came over with Ben that worked on early Hearthstone to work at Second Dinner. Ben's just like the very public facing person for all of this. Like, they're so good at what they do. Like, they very, like, core of Hearthstone I think was very good too, but Snap is obviously, Hearthstone got to start from, a decade and a half or 2 decades of what they learned from like Magic and other card game designs. And then Snap builds on top of that again, right? Like Snap is very clearly designed with that game knowledge for that. I don't even think it's that the game's too short for mulligans, so much as 12 card decks adding a partial or complete mulligan would make decks way too consistent, because decks are already hyper consistent in Snap. Like seeing 75% of your deck every game, you pretty much do what you do. Yeah, and that's even before you factor in, you could still technically mulligan for a cube, right? See, I thought that was really interesting. If you want to read the whole thread from Ben, it's got a lot of good stuff in there, some of which I glossed over there a little bit. But it's here on Twitter. Yeah, he really just like gets it at a fundamental level. Well, I mean, I don't even know that making disruptive cards that don't feel as bad as Thoughtseize is really a bar, Jake, because, like, Thoughtseize, there is a reason why targeted discard like Thoughtseize is something you basically only see in Magic the Gathering. Like, it's such a miserable type of disruption. You're right that the average disruption in Snap feels less bad than that, but I don't think that's really unique to Snap. That's a pretty card game in general thing, because most card games have disruption that doesn't feel that bad. Magic the Gathering is a game that's full of huge feel bads. Like, most games of Magic the Gathering involve one person feeling pretty miserable. It is a game that thrives on my joy is making you feel bad. X-Mansion has a high chance of getting us here. If anything pops out of here with more than 2 power, our Cerebros no longer work, which is unfortunate. Well, and even Enchantress has agency. A lot of the Hoser cards in this game still have a pretty large amount of agency, right? Well, that's hilarious. Yeah, Enchantress is on reveal, so you could play Goose or Cosmo to have a way to stop Enchantress from stopping your stuff. You could also choose to deploy your cards to different paths if you have multiple ongoings, so they don't all get hosed at the same time. Doing well, Scorpios. Good morning, good morning. I think we Mystique here, and then Iron Man, or Iceman here. Well, that was a good timing there for us. Shoot, I was saying, I think I gamble a cube to stay here with the rocks. For a new to Snap, I started on Friday, bought the starter pack, the season pass, and 20 bucks worth of gold. We're collection level 244, so 2.5 days to use all of Jeff's starter deck. Yeah. Yep. The starter decks hit really quick. Like I said, it's less than 3 weeks spending $0 to have to be into pool 3. Loaded Snap for the first time on Steam is signing into Google Smart. Yes, sign into Google. That stores your progress on Snap servers and lets you cross-play on all other devices. Iceman, fun disruptive card. Gives a card in the opponent's hand +1 cost. If you're wondering why you have such an incredible win rate at the start of Marvel Snap, you should check out my ladder video. It explains why you're not a savant. To be blunt. How do I feel about Storm Atlantis? Is Marvel Snap good? I think Marvel Snap is the best new card game that's been released in the last decade, maybe more. It's very, very good. Maybe we just Mr. Fantastic mid. With Mr. Fantastic mid, a single thing might be able to do Atlantis here. That's funny, I was thinking about storming the cloning vats, and now they did. Ben Brode is one of the developers of this game, yes. You just play second Mr. Fantastic and then Korg here. We don't have a Cerebro in sight, but we'll get to go Blue Marvel into Mystique, which is nice. Hey, sure. Makes all cards in both players' hands cost 4 next turn. So they could play a 6-drop here. That's fine. We'll play this, and then we'll get to go Mystique. Copy the ongoing effect of Blue Marvel next turn, make everything big. Is it still $10 if the deck I wanted played use Adam Warlock? Yeah. Just be aware if you send me a bad deck and I play it, it's going to be closer to the 30-minute minimum rather than the we play it for longer if it's good. What a weird play. Okay, and I actually don't want to Cerebro this game because Cerebro will only power up Blue Marvel because it's my highest power thing. I assume they're retreating here. I'm not snapping because we're super far ahead because like we're winning mid and like we're winning here. What did they think I was gonna play here that Professor X would beat Atlantis? I'm finding that at higher ranks, it's easier to read my opponent and expect what kind of cards to be coming out of their deck. Yeah, so just like in poker, you can only be one level above your opponent, right? So if your opponent isn't playing the game at a high level, it's hard to read them because they don't know what they're doing. So if they're just like playing things randomly, you can't read someone playing things randomly. That's super awkward for our deck. I love Mojo World, and so does Goose Chat. Really powerful, disruptive card. Basically creates the big house wherever you play it. So you're saying I'm hard to read. What's going on, Jodison? Thank you for the 24 months. And then Widow's Bite just gets to go into Crimson Cosmos. This costs 0. Not going to fill that anyways. Galactus is not currently a collectible card in Marvel Snap. Tips on snapping and retreating. I'm gonna have a video going up on that tomorrow. talking about basic snap theory. Emphasis on the basic part, though. Because it's a really deep topic. I'm going to try and make like a 5-minute quickie. I prefer bits or direct donation for donation next socio. It's just easier for me to keep track of logistically because there's no way to attach a message to sub gifts. You're playing Kazoo higher on the ladder. Do I fold the Killmonger or try and dodge it? Yeah, you should play armor. If you look at a lot of my Khazar decks, they play Killmonger or they play armor. So you can armor a path with 3 1-drops in it. You doubt Galactus will ever be a collectible card? No, it's 100% going to be a collectible card. Thanos too. I just assume they're going to do something incredibly special for Galactus and Thanos when they release.
This land is always changing.
Storm that one.
Wind, aid my hand.
We got their Enchantress here too, which is great. Frozen Tundra. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Folks like you make my job possible, so thanks for keeping me around. The rainbow backgrounds and border effects are the splits. So when you get a card all the way to the infinite border, it turns into a new card with a background or border effect. Speaking of Adam Warlock, I think it's actually a little awkward here. You just Blue Marvel here. He'll be 5 and so will Korg, so we're theoretically winning all 3 paths. I don't think I'm stat big, but we're in a good spot to win this.
Victory.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of my rainbow background, that's not my right storm for this deck. Hold on. Hold on, chat. We got a fancier storm than this one. There's Sparkly Storm. Yeah, Metronic, feel free to drop back in if you have any questions or just to hang out. We're here almost every day, playing some Snap these days. Anyways, chat, actions speak louder than words. I can tell you Snap is great, but I've been on Twitch for a decade and we're pushing this content almost all in on Marvel Snap. If that tells you anything, to tell you how I feel about this game. I mean, you don't have to upgrade it again, but you can. You can split cards up to 15 times. There are a ton of different border and background effects that you gain access to as your cards split more. I think I'm actually just gonna storm the raft, because whatever comes out of the raft is not good for our Cerebros. Speaking of poker, we're all in.
Wind, aid my
How long do you think it takes to get a full collection if you buy a season pass and nothing else? Check out this all cards video here. I cover how long it takes to get a full collection free to play, buying the season pass, lots of different ways, etc. I think I'm gonna Mr. Fantastic mid, and then we'll Blue Marvel next turn, and then we can Mystique Brood on the last turn. I think I'm gonna snap them. Their hand's pretty weak. We might just chase them out. I snapped too late. I'm worried about the new hotness effect fading. I mean, I do think there is a chance that in the short term, that like, I don't expect to keep the exact same metrics I have right now for forever. However, I think the core design of this game allows for plenty of longevity. I'm not worried about there, you know, not being enough cards in the long term.
Opponent snapped.
I think we just stick to the plan, right? Mystique into Brood. Brood will be 12 on the left. I have 8 in the middle. And then these will each be +1, and she'll be +1, so we're technically winning all 3 here. Cool. How does Blue Marvel interact with Cerebro? Well, Cerebro, oh, it's 14 because of the Mr. Fantastic.
Victory.
Blue Marvel gives all your other cards +1 power, which means when Blue Marvel is in play, everything I have has 3 power, so Cerebro still works. Is the TLDR. I do not have insight into the private contractings between Second Dinner and Disney. No, believe it or not. Chat, I'm just someone who plays the game like the rest of you. I do not have any secret inside information. Yeah, I agree with what Whitestick says there. I think Cerebro's 2 and 5 are the best, but 3 is also playable. Can you use Scarlet Witch instead of Storm if you don't have Storm yet for this deck? Well, if you don't have Storm, that means you haven't finished the second card pool, which means you definitely don't have Cerebro and other things in this deck, because Storm's a pull 2 card. So, if you don't have Storm, you can't play this deck, no. $17 mid. This could be, and they could, remember, we have a shell game with the Mysterio. So we don't know if this is the real Mysterio or not. Opponent snapped me. I think we stay in here, right? Because this'll beat the real Mysterio in the Space Throne. And you see which cards are in which pool. You can use a website such as snap.fan. to look up Marvel Snap cards, including which cards are in which pulls. So they might be at 22 here, and they might be at 8 here. This is putting us to 18 in the middle, so if the real Mysterio isn't here, we win. And then if the real Mysterio is here and we lose here, then we're probably winning here. There's also a chance the real Mysterio could be over here, though. Did they not play on 5? Did I miss that? Did I miss that they didn't play? Did they play this on 4? They skipped playing 5. Okay, I missed counting that they skipped playing 5. I thought they played Wolfsbane on 5. Was that 4? Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. Yeah, they must have skipped 5. I was just talking and not paying attention. I should have retreated if I noticed they skipped playing on 5. They do not do a good onboarding job explaining who flips first, no. Tiebreakers and explaining flipping priority are things that a lot of people seem to not get from the intro, and the game should definitely do a better job of explaining that. Can't play into the Hellfire Club, so we'll play mid. We'll make the Hellfire Club super exclusive. Let's goose there. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power on board. So if you tie a location, who wins the game is decided by you add up all the power in all the locations. Whoever has more wins. What does snapping actually do? And Morning Tune. Snapping is how much you're wagering in the game. You need to think about individual games on the ladder as hands in a poker tournament. The 1 cube is how much you wager at the start of each match. And then over the course of the match, each player can choose to up the ante by snapping. So there is, the timer should be more visible. You see this color ticking down on the end turn button? This is my timer. I agree, though, it would be nice if it was a little more visible. I'm gonna brood. Where am I gonna brood? I'm gonna brood left. And then we'll blue Marvel right. Brood flips out and makes some copies of itself so it fills up a location. I don't know how you did it, but you got me to try this game out. Even more shocking, I enjoy it. What's going on? It's been really satisfying to hear all of the Magic players that I've been talking to about Snap for months now. They'll be like, I tried it, and yeah, you were right. The game's incredible. Now, this is flooded, so giving these 2 bonuses should hopefully let us win mid, unless they have something like Doctor Doom as a possibility. Because even once the Nightcrawler jumps over, we'll be able to make these even larger, because Blue Marvel gives +1, and then Mystique is going to copy my Blue Marvel. Is this game paid to win? You can spend money to accelerate your collection level faster. However, everyone who plays Marvel Snap to acquire collection level has to play a bunch to get where they are going. You cannot purchase boosters for money, but you can purchase credits if you are playing enough to get more boosters. All right, so Mystique copies Blue Marvel, which means we're technically winning right and winning center, and then Mr. Fantastic will lend a hand center, and then we're gonna have 8, 9 on the left as well, so we're in a pretty good spot here. I'm gonna snap them, I think. We're in a position to win, and it doesn't quite look like we can necessarily win. This game could be a board game. Kinda. The game definitely has a number of mechanics that would be cumbersome to track in paper. Not quite feasible.
Victory.
Number of the cards can definitely translate to paper, though. I think Marvel Snap will be as big as other online TCGs. It is impossible to predict winners or losers in the gaming space. That being said, I think Marvel Snap checks every box that a successful game needs to check. But just because you do everything right doesn't mean you're necessarily going to succeed. People that do succeed typically do a lot right. But there's also plenty of people that fail that also did a lot right. Our deck's not a terrible TVA deck. Got a lot of cheap cards. Snap them on TVA. As someone who's played a good bit of Smash Up, I think the way people compare this game to Smash Up is kind of baffling to me. Like, the comparison between this game and Smash Up stop at the fact that there's locations that you play cards out with power too. Like, it's kind of like saying this game and Smash Up are the same is like saying every card game where you attack your opponent's life total directly is the same card game, which is just really not true, right? Like Hearthstone and Magic are very different games, even though they're both you attacking a health total. Yeah, 3 lanes the game is basically Artifact is a take 2. You could have that as well. Oh my. Am. I'm gonna say am. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. It's kind of like Marvel Overwatch. LOL. Alright. So they're just soaking on the sunspot.
Time's up.
Time's up. Just gonna goose the middle. Let's make sure we're winning there. Alright, we lost the center, but we won the war.
Victory.
And at that point, chat, the opponent didn't retreat there because they don't double on the last turn in TVA. So they might as well stay once they call the snap. I like snapping Iceman into Karmitage. It's a quality amount of disruption. Alright, hopefully we didn't just snap into like an Odin Wong deck. Can you predict who starts the turn afterwards? Yeah, so the gold color on the names decides who flips up first, chat. The gold is determined by who's currently winning on board. So for example here, we can know deterministically that I was gonna flip up first on turn 2 because I'm at 2 power and they have 0 everywhere. If the board is currently tied like on the first turn, who reveals first is assigned randomly. Right on time, Scorpion. Welcome to the party. Just double Scorpion them here still, though. We're into Ego Head's location. Yeah, plenty of time, chat. So Ego appears slightly less frequently, but still shows up with some consistency. Sinister. Let's go ahead and brood the vault. We don't want to play into Stark Tower, obviously. Wait, or do I? Wait, if I go Cerebro here, I could go Mystique here, and then they power themselves up, right? Okay, yeah, that's actually clutch. Does it matter who flips first for cards like Star-Lord? It does not. Star-Lord counts face-down cards as well. Yeah, it's actually kind of absurd. Because I get to have Mystique and Cerebro both power themselves up. I'm not sure if my body is ready to get Enchantress, chat. They could reasonably be an Enchantress deck. I did not have time to get Goose set up here because I wanted the Sinister into the vault. Maybe I'm just supposed to Goose here and just punt the vault. Is quite possible. We do die to Enchantress, who wipes out ongoing effects here. Cerebro Zero has to be bad. Only putting 16 power at most into a location is not enough. Oh, they played 2 cards and one of them was here. This has got to be an Enchantress, right? Oh, it's a Doc-Ock? Sure thing, friendo.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I couldn't Goose because of the Stark Tower. Yeah, you're super right. My brain was bad on the backtrack.
Victory.
That's fine. They didn't have any chance. It worked out. They should have retreated here. I don't know what they thought was going to happen there. Doc-Ock is not good against our deck. Doc-Ock's one of those 2 or 10 cards. When it's good, it's great. When it's bad, it's pretty mediocre. Xandar, location that gives us some trouble here. We're going to want to potentially storm that one off. My Goose dodged the Iceman, which is great. Still have a 2, 3, 4, 5 curve now. Whoo! Locations are looking a little sketchy this morning, chat. This deck that we are currently playing definitely experiences location variance more than a lot of other decks. There's a lot of things that screw with how much power you have or put things into play with higher power. Hey, J-Dubs, thanks for the Prime. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I could be getting a Stark Tower through Mystique. Yeah, kinda. You don't always Mystique on one, though. Yes, Staff is available on Android, iOS, and Steam. And advise on good starter decks. Yeah, definitely. Check out this video here on YouTube. 5 different all pull 1 decks there. Okay, so I think this is actually fine for us, right? So, like, they're kind of getting center, obviously, but we got a second Blue Marvel, so it's just a not Cerebro game, right? Show the Goose animation, sure. It's so good. Goose says I can't play big things here. So let's Brood left, and then we'll go Marvel into Marvel Iceman. Oh, and Marvel Ant-Man, actually. That's probably what we do. Awesome, Taylor. Glad you're having fun with it. Oh, they copied our Blue Marvel. That's awkward. stupid Daily Bugle giving them our best card. So if I blue Marvel here, that gives us +7 here, so we win here. It gives us +3 here, so we're at 14. And then Ant-Man would be 6, so that's still not enough to win there. So I guess that means we Ant-Man... You want a dino right? Does that do it? That might do it, actually. So this Ant-Man is 4, 5, 6. This ties here. Yeah, that might actually be the play. We brood right for 9. And then we play this mid. Now this is 6 total. Because it's 4, 5, 6 for Marvel. And we're just hoping our tiebreaker is bigger here. Ooh, that's gonna come up short, right? Damn. That's fine. We weren't winning the tiebreaker by enough either. I would just spend your gold to level your account up, chat. Speaking of things being incorrectly labeled dinosaurs, Haley's been walking around the house with our plush Bulbasaur for the last day and a half, and she's been calling it her Bulba dinosaur. And we've never called it that. We call it Bulbasaur, obviously, but she heard soar, so it's a dinosaur to her now. It's very adorable. Haley is my 2-year-old, for those that are new to the stream. Iron Man into the Nexus seems great. This might be a Iron Man Mystique into the Nexus, actually. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a Korg here, Brood here next turn. And then we'll go Iron Man and 5 into Mystique on 6. By the way, chat, thank you to Windrake for the 2 months. We're going to be streaming all day here for Marvel Snap, but tonight, as well as Thursday night, I'm going to be doing live streams on the YouTube channel as well. So if you enjoy my Marvel Snap-a-lapping and you want to make sure you catch everything, make sure you drop by the YouTubes. Same channel as the starter decks and everything else, so Glandia Snap. I'm curious to see what our YouTube stream looks like tonight, because that channel's picked up like 2,000 subscribers in the last 3 or 4 days. It's actually insane. I played Blue Marvel off of Wave, because I want to Mystique the Iron Man, not Mystique the Blue Marvel. And then we're going to get to Mystique, the Iron Man, and then we'll get to Brood somewhere next turn. They also have an Iron Man, okay.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, and then we just do this, right? Because this gives both of these +2. Which in turn is like +8. Yeah, and the Iron Man here means we should be safe from Enchantress, which is sick. Oh, I'm surprised they bailed. I'd have thought they'd had a fatty to slam down here. And I didn't think that was a bad snap. All right, chat. I want to get this Cerebro to the top border here. This Cerebro deserves an infinity.
Animated frame.
We play a lot of Cerebro, chat. The best part about getting a pixel variant is that I'll never have to open it again. I really wish the shop would let me blacklist pixel certain types of variants so I could never see them again. Are the cosmetics offered in the shop the same for everyone? No, it's a random 6 every day for you. And the cosmetics you see in your shop are only cards that you have. You can't get a cosmetic for a card you don't have in the random 6. I'm opening my caches. What changed? One of the Marvel Snap devs posted that saving your caches wouldn't gain you any equity and you should open them. They said whatever changes are coming won't punish you for having opened your stuff. There's a source cited on my Twitter if you want one. Okay, well, I guess while Mr. Fantastic left, so that way he ends up in nowhere off of the Bifrost. Well, I guess I could also just do this and then Storm Iceman here next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. Does this deck get screwed up by zones that change your power? Yes. Well, Wave kind of punishes that plan. She at least she incentivizes me to like Blue Marvel this turn instead. Eh, just Blue Marvel this turn instead. We just like lose a little bit of Mr. Fantastic value when he slides right, but I think that's fine. I mean, I don't think I've heard anybody complain about the variants on cards abstractly, so it's just been like, I don't like these particular ones, which is fine. Art's super subjective. Even though it hurts, I mean, not really. Like, I was gonna take turns to play some big cards anyways, might as well play them right now.
I am Iron Man.
How do I want to win right? So if I Cerebro, these two go up 2. So that's +4. So Cerebro on its own wins right? And I mean, I think we can afford to play for this too, right? Just play for all 3. This is +8 over here. Oh, this actually doesn't win, right? This ties it, right? So we're at 22. This is fine. I am confident your opponent retreated. LOL. Oh, if I played the Cerebro right, it had 1 power from Blue Marvel, would have won, right? That's a good idea. Yeah, it was a better play.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me on one drunk owl. Day drinking. So snapping is quite literally your ladder points. It is your how much you're putting into the pot at the start of the game. One ladder point is an ante, and you can up the ante at any point, and the ante naturally ups on the last turn. Alright, I think we storm the La Chicaglia. Do I, or do I storm the Raft now? Raft is a pretty mediocre location for us. We don't really get value out of the free 6-drop, even if we fill it. I could probably not worry about this, right? I think my hand's good enough that I don't care about this effect at this point. This is a game we could probably win without Marvel, or without Cerebro.
Aid my hand.
That's a Brood. So if I Korg here and Mr. Fantastic here, I can Marvel here and then Brood Mystique the last turn, or Iron Man Brood Mystique. I guess the play. Oh, they're gonna play for the flooding. That's interesting. I was expecting them to punt the flooding. Okay, so if they're playing for the flooding, I think Marvel is better than... Iron Man, because I would like to get 10 here, so that way they have to play 11 cards to beat me. Although I guess I got something like Doctor Doom to help with that too still. Mr. Metal, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Ooh. Okay, that changes the calculus on everything too here. There's a turn 7 now. I'm kind of pressed on board space with the Brood now, huh? Mr. Metal's another excellent Snap content creator, by the way, chat. There's someone I've lurked in the stream of in the evenings a number of times. Be sure to check them out if you're looking for some more stuff during my off time. Huh? You want me to double Goose? Well, so they Mr. Negative their deck, right? So double Goose probably doesn't do a whole lot here, chat. I think this might actually be a Iron Man mid and then Mystique Brood the last turn now, right? Yeah, I think we Iron Man mid, and then the last turn is Mystique, Iron Man, and then Brood.
I am Iron Man.
Am I still Mystiquing Iron Man? I think so. I think it's Mystique, Iron Man, and then Cerebro now, right? And then the Rock also plays because it gets +1 from Marvel.
I am Iron Man.
So Cerebro pumps up all of our 3-power things to 5-power things. Rogue is pretty good. Oh, fuck me. Rogue means I lose my Cerebro bonus. Oh, and they just have, like, the actual Stone Cold Nuts. They have 1 mana Rogue, free Iron Man, free Iron Heart. This is like the actual best possibles for their archetype. Yeah. And then the fact that it hit the blue Marvel on top of everything else turned Cerebro off, which was rough. I think we lose even if it hits Mystique though, right? Because we'd lose left, there's no beating 46 mid. This is not the kiddie pool, chat. We're playing in the deep end of the water. I have a full collection, and most of the people I'm playing against have full or semi-full collections. I mean, Owl's turn 1 snap was super cheeky. They could have no idea they weren't going to draw Iron Man before they Mr. Negatived. I need Storm to clear out Xandar. Yeah, I think snapping any Psylocke negative hand is reasonable. It's a good strong start.
Wind, aid my hand.
We need to brood here. And then we have an extra turn because of Limbo. So we're gonna go Marvel on 6 into Mystique the Marvel the following turn. I believe.
Oh, snap.
Chat, you may think you're bold, but are you snap while you play your card into the danger room bold? Be honest with everyone here. Does the snap mechanic incentivize playing high rolly decks? Not at all. You definitely win through consistency. And it's not even that high rolly decks are good with the snap mechanic, so much as decks that make their big play on the 6th turn are good with the snap mechanic. Alright, Mystique. Don't fail me now. Danger, Mystique. Danger, danger. 75% of the time works every time. Got him.
Victory.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. What does Thanos do if you get all the stones? We don't know. Card's not released yet. You can't actually put it in a deck. Thanks for the re-upping that Prime, Alex. That one's gotta go. Thankfully we have Storm so we can play into it. Ugh. That's also a location that's bad for us. Take your cube.
Escape.
Take your cube. I'll take a mulligan. I'm gonna be honest, Marvel Snap emotes are probably a month out or more on the channel. I'm just working an incredible amount right now trying to leverage the new release, and just don't have time to track down someone to do that. On top of everything else. I have to wait till things slow down. Ooh, candy. What are the odds we win if I storm the Elysium? Non-zero? That's the cheeky cheese you play, right? Is storm the Elysium and lock the board out? Like, they'll win Shadowlands if I take that line, but we could win Kiln and Elysium potentially. I don't know. My hand's pretty good. I probably don't need to cheese them.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, I probably should have played Iceman into the flooding, actually. Yeah. I guess I could just play Blue Marvel there. Yeah, that's fine, too. It's on Invisible Woman to hide Cerebro or Mystique or Blue Marvel. I think it's worse than playing Goose.
Opponent snapped.
So, I think there's merit to actually just passing here. Because if I draw Mystique next turn, I want to be able to Mystique Blue Marvel. Alright, so we've lost mid. Can we win left and right is the question. We'll have 12 here and 16 here. Might be able to. Have a lot of fatty booms out of their hand already. I think I'm gonna snap. So we lose to like Magneto left, but we're in it to win it. As long as it takes to unlock the cards, this question and many others answered on my YouTube video here. Oh, they have... I forgot about Marvel. Marvel torched us, actually, because she would jump over. They also discarded something huge to this. Alright, let's swap decks. Alright, we posted a highlight with this deck on the YouTube channel today. It's pretty reasonable. Let's play some Deaths and Arnim Zolas and Venoms, huh? Remember to play Beastly Slide before the 5-hour mark. That's the real advice right there. Alright, so Deadpool's power doubles every time he gets destroyed. With the extra energy here, we get to play him and eat him this turn. So, you can't really build a full destroy deck with just pull 1 and pull 2 cards. Oh. Well. That's a snap, right? The old Deadpool into Death's Domain. Yeah, you can just put like Carnage Nova Deadlock into any deck you want. Deadpool loves him some Death's Domain shit. Okay, so we'll go Deadpool into Nova and Death's Domain into Venom. And then we're gonna get to run the Arnim Zola plus Deadpool on the last, or Arnim Zola plus Venom on the last turn. So Venom eats everything in his path and adds their power to his own. This is still fine, right? The Nova doesn't end up on the Deadpool, which is a little sad, but all in all, this works out. Okay, so then we go Arnim Zola here, Deadpool here, Venom's gonna go pop pop. Okay, we won anyways? We won anyways. Okay, sure. I was like, wait, my brain couldn't process what was about to happen. So Leader copied my cards, and then their copied Arnim Zola made their arrow go here, which pulled these right. I feel like every time I beat a Leader, I just gotta like, get out of here. Is it worth it to replace a card like a card in this deck with Electro? I don't think so. Because like, so Electro gives you an extra resource in the last couple of turns, but it slows you down on turn 4, right? You can only play 1 card. I don't know, that might be worth trying, honestly. It's not something I've tried. My gut says it's not good offhand, but could maybe be okay. 1 drop. 1 drop. Never lucky. Never lucky, rubber ducky. I'm gonna Bucky on 2, because if we draw Carnage next turn, I want to go Hood into Carnage. Electro isn't great with death. So they're saying you play Electro in this deck, Pseudo Pally, so that way you go Electro into destroy the Electro, and then you just have an extra resource on turns 5 and 6. Says it's a particularly big Venom, but blowing up Hood and Barnes has value. Grab another demon here from the randomly generated hood. Any good Heimdall decks? No. I think the dedicated move deck is the single worst deck in Marvel Snap at the moment. It's very, very bad. Its numbers aren't big enough, and its play patterns are super predictable. Wow! Thanks, bud. I appreciate you.
Enough said.
My Venom's too bigger, chat. Opponent's got our back. Oh, you know what's funny? I can actually Falcon this hood back to my hand too. So it's not sitting here giving me minus, Have yet to download and play this game. What's going on, Ornell? Fair warning, once you do, you won't do anything else. You can climb even with bad decks like Heimdall. I mean, maybe not Heimdall, but there's a lot of decks that are fine for climbing with, yeah. The Heimdall deck is pretty bad. Okay, so this is 3 and this is 8, so I'm adding 11 here. We go to 15, they lose 3. Which puts them at 10, so is 15 to 10 good enough? It might not be. Maybe we play left. I also think, I'm just gonna play right. I also think part of the reason why the Heimdall deck is not good is because the play patterns of it are very predictable. Well, shit. Is that an L? I think that's an L. No, wait, do we tie here? Oh, we're short by 1. Brutal. The Heimdall deck is very predictable what it will do on the final turn of the game, which means that it's very easy for your opponent to decide, can I beat this and should I retreat or not? So from a will your deck have a good cube rate? The answer is decidedly no for the what's it called deck. Okay, so Subterranea wasn't really going to be a problem, but then Atalan flipped up. Man, these locations are just a giant bag of dicks, huh? Chat, to give important context here, when you ask me if something is good or bad or not, I am going to respond to you in the context of full card pools, players in the end game. I genuinely think you can play whatever the fuck you want for the first 500 collection levels, because you're just playing against other people who also have limited card pools. It's by design. The ladder has collection level based matchmaking on top of MMR based matchmaking. Is Gamora reasonable in pull 3? Getting cheesed. Well, yeah, I am basically getting cheesed. Is Gamora good in pool 3? I think Gamora suffers from what I referred to as third best option syndrome. It's not that Gamora is bad. It's just when you like look at the 5s that you have access to, she's like never that. There's always a better choice. Like, to give a pointed example, Daredevil is probably one of the best cards you could play with Gamora because it gives you perfect information on turn 5, and with Daredevil, you'd rather just be playing Professor X in most instances. Think Magic would have a better ladder experience with similar card pool? Well, the ladder experience on Magic Arena would be better with card pool based matchmaking, but it would also make Wizards of the Coast significantly less money, so that would never happen. And that's one of the things about Snap is Snap to me feels like they want to make a game that's good enough that I want to spend money, as opposed to simply trying to monetize me at every single possible opportunity they have. Because this is capitalism, chat. Their goal is to make money. We're all just like wallets with legs to big corporations. But the approach that individuals companies have to those wallets with legs can vary drastically. And for people that are new to the channel, I'm a 20-year Magic the Gathering player. I've been making Magic content here on the internet for the better part of a decade. Like, we've been around the block. Not having priority here is huge. Any idea how they're planning to monetize in the future? The Marvel Snap devs have said their monetization goal is the $10 monthly season pass as well as cosmetic variants. I think we're just done here at this point, huh? I guess it's already doubled, so we can chill out for a second, but this game's probably lost. I can do this, and then we have 6-power Deadpool plus Death Dexter, but the fact that Mojo World might get us. Yeah, I suppose Deathlock and Venom end up being the same there. That's a good shout out. Did we do it? I think we did it. Got him. Nice. I didn't think we were gonna win this. This deck's so good. Hey, Blake Airplane. Thank you for the brand new Prime. And Big Timed Wafer. There's a ton of great people making stuff on Twitch. Y'all can send those to every month. Thanks for choosing to send them here this month. Wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you all. Speaking of folks, Kenobi with the big 3-year plus.
Shiny. no-go.
I got you, Double Red. What's going on, Brutality? Thanks for the prime. Good morning, good morning. No, it's just cosmetic. So increasing the level there makes the cosmetic improve, which is subjective. And then it also increases your collection level, which in turn helps you get more cards. Anyway, play Destroy at pool 2. Yeah, put all the cards labeled Destroy in your deck. Drop them all in. Hawkeye. Actually, let's Hawkeye right here. And then next turn we'll go Carnage into... Actually, do I even want a Hawkeye? Because I'm probably going to Killmonger, right? I think I actually want to save these till after I Killmonger, huh?
Opponent snapped.
To win it, he says before getting armored in the center again. Alright, we're gonna play something else. There's too many people playing Destroy this morning.
Escaped.
Veer! That is a giant pile of sub-giftaroonies. Good morning to you. The Zola variant is uncomfortably sick. To the new Prime subs and the sub gifts, if you use Discord, make sure you link your Twitch account up to your Discord account and pop on into the sub server. A very active community there for Snap and a lot of other games. All right, so we basically never play Wasp out early. This is a free, cheap card we played to enable Lockjaw down the line. Play our Black Widow here in the middle, one of my favorite disruptive cards. It's a Widow's Bite to their hand. I forgot to put my Widow variant in here, chat. We'll swap that out after this game. Hey, look, chat. It's another armor deck. I'm glad we changed decks. Rewarded. Storm is very, very good. She's one of the cards I have the most splits on. How do we feel about Hobgoblin the Armor Path? Oh, that's a Wong, though. I guess because of New York, Hobgoblining the Vault doesn't even really accomplish much, right? Let's just play Wongers here. I'm so glad we didn't try and Hobgoblin them, chat, and now their Cosmo is burned here. So Jane doesn't accomplish much other than being a stat stick here, but being a stat stick is probably fine. She puts me up to... Actually, do I... They could Professor X me this turn. Do I play Jane into the Wong path, assuming they're going to Professor X me there? Rogue. That's pretty good disruption. Okay, and I think we're retreating at this point. They had Rogue to take the ongoing effect off of this, and then they just played zeros, so they're gonna get a Destroyer into one of these paths that we can't compete with.
Escaped.
Interviewed X, but I can't select them because it doesn't let me scroll. Yeah, it's a bug in the desktop client. It's why I'm still on mobile. If you toggle out of full screen and then back in, it'll let you select them properly. That is a client bug. I assume it's a known issue. Is retreat different from conceding? Yes, retreating is like folding when someone raises in poker, chat. And that's one of the big mental differences between Snap and other card games. Retreats aren't losses, they're folds. It's a tactical thing. It's not you giving up. It's a loss mitigation tool. My opponent has multiple mana in play, and they just discarded a black cat. Excuse me? Oh, black cat was probably from the hub. Okay, yeah, good call. All right, so I put Lockjaw here. I can then Wongers here on 4, White Tiger on 5, Odin, the White Tiger, fill all of these with cats. This sequence will end us up with 23 in the hub and 23 in Kunlun. I think their 1v1 tournament mode sounds great. I think having a cube pool sounds like a really unique way to do rounds. None of that silly best of 3 or best of X or pick ban or whatever. Hey, Chrome Raven. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. So, Odin onto Wong, double doubles. So he makes 4 tigers. And we get to play a Wasp for good measure. I probably should have snapped going into the White Tiger turn. Alright, so we lose left, but we win the other ones handily.
Victory.
It's your fault. I got into this game and played it a healthy amount over the weekend. Have some of Jeff Bezos' money. I love Jeff Bezos' money, chat. It spends much better than regular people's money. The cube tournament could be tricky. What if you get 8 cubes round 1 and instant forfeit the next round to give the... I don't understand what's tricky about that, Gren. Can you articulate your point a little bit more? Speaking of Bezos' money, thanks for the Bezo bucks, Moxelite. Appreciate it. That's awkward. I guess we have to... No, I guess we'll play this out. This could actually be cute to hide Wongers under. Jubilee loves rocks, Chip. Oh, I forgot to swap my Black Widow variant. I need to do that still. Need to do that still. Am I waving? I don't know that I am. Why doesn't Cosmo get the buff from Spectrum? It does, just not if you play Spectrum into Cosmo's path, because Cosmo stops Spectrums on reveal. Some matches may take forever. Not really. I mean, like, in theory, you have at most 19 games in a round if both players are conceding a bunch, and 19 two-minute games is still under an hour. I might just do nothing here, honestly. And just get set up to make cats do the just Wong Tiger Odin curve again. Wow! Just the most punished. Take your cube. I need to go change my Widow variant out anyways.
Escaped.
Hey, what's going on, Bill? Thanks for the 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. What's Jane? You got an exclamation point and a card name in chat to pull up card text always? Location's so bad for us. It's bad for Lockjaw, Jubilee, and Thor. I have Wave into Doctor Doom and Hobgoblin though, so maybe we have a shot. Why do people are saying more efficient missions are more efficient? Because they give you battle pass experience. They are ever so marginally more efficient. To like the smallest degree. It is like the smallest degree of min-maxing that card game players love to do, even though it probably doesn't matter that much. Well, they locked Lockjawed, which again is not great because both of our decks have a bunch of rocks in them. They nerfed Mr. Negative twice over the course of the beta. We actually played Mr. Negative yesterday on stream for like almost an hour, and it was really bad. It was very, very much not great. Jane showed up, so we could have played this, but it's a little late now. Just gonna Hobgoblin them back middle. See if they can dodge some rocks here. Sentinel, sure. Well, I mean, statistically speaking, this wins us the game because they get a rock off of Lockjaw. I guess they could put 6 here.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna retreat. I think they're Lockjaw's well enough that we bounce out.
Escaped.
Can you drop your list in the Discord, Drunk Owl? Because, like, it was really good when you high-rolled us in that one game, but my experience with it has been aggressively middling. Well, we'll try it at some point today. Not opposed to trying new things. I don't think we tried the exact list from the previous season. I put the Widow variant in the deck, I just didn't re-screenshot it. Thanks. Thor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, if you think snapping on one is a good play, if you think snapping on one is a troll play, you don't really understand the base theory for snapping. I mean, I think ideally, rather than having a system that makes your snaps, your animations go progressively faster, you just like don't have overly long animations to begin with, Metal. So there were a couple issues with the animations running too slowly during the closed beta, and they have since addressed those. Okay, so we've been cheesed out of the right. And I think we just died a destroyer mid, right? Well, if there's any way for me to beat 16 here.
Escaped.
Anyone who snaps turn 1, you've beaten so far. You've reached plat. Where's plat? Platinum's 50. I mean, you're still mostly bots. You still had some bots in between here. I mean, snapping turn 1 is not about being unpredictable, chat. It's about looking at the context of your hand and going, this is strong. I want to make sure I get 2 cubes out of it. Hey, Nox Prox. Great to see the old regulars still coming back for some snap-a-lappin'. Appreciate the almost 4 years. Is there a way to fix your deck being worse when you don't draw your good cards? No. Retreat from the games where you don't draw your good cards. Chat, again, stop thinking about retreats as I'm retreating because I've lost. It's loss mitigation. It's like folding a hand in poker. It's really not a big deal. The fact that you get to mitigate your losses with retreats makes it better when makes it better to play decks that need key cards.
Wind, aid my hand.
As a new pool 1-2 player, I don't think people started consistently retreating against me until rank 98. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, now we just White Tiger here, right? Make some cats. Holy shit, the cheese.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Part of me wonders if Professor X should have 0 power. I feel like there's a chance that card shouldn't have power. Nah, I don't think he needs negative power. I think he just probably shouldn't have any. Further making Cerebro 0 a real deck, exactly. See, you'll get it. Maybe I'm supposed to wave here, actually, because a lot of my beef is in my hand. That's a decent draw. Although I guess giving them a Widow's Bite is awkward with their thing.
Escaped.
Alright, let's try this Mr. Negative deck. The Drunk Owl posted. They said they're having good results with it. They toasted us with it earlier. You say the percentage of bots are around 20 versus 90. Well, up to rank 20, you play against almost exclusively bots by design. Above rank 30, you basically only pair into bots when there's not a human for you to get matched into quickly. The bots at higher ranks simply serve as a stopgap to make sure players get games quickly. So, under perfect circumstances, there won't be any bots for players at higher levels because we'll have enough people on the ladder there to pair them into. But obviously, more people from the open release need to get to higher ranks to make that a possibility. Mr. Negative always had -1 power. No, he was nerfed twice. They nerfed this deck 3 times during the closed beta chat. Mr. Negative had 4 power, and then he was nerfed to 1, and then he was nerfed to -1, and then they also made Magic not play on the 6th turn. Their Scar flip up was much better than ours. Ours basically discarded our Psylocke, while theirs is helping them get ahead. So Mojo probably not triggering in this matchup, but that's fine. Most of the cards I want a negative are in my hand already, right? So I think we just magic the Luke Spar.
Opponent snapped.
I think our hand is poor enough that I'm going to retreat here when they snap.
Escaped.
Yes, Space Throne turns off Jubilee. You'll get just a 1 power card there. If you don't like Tiger RNG, then I'd suggest not playing White Tiger. You agree that some locations are unfun. I think if you find a particular location unfun, you should retreat when it flips up. Yeah, let's play here. So we might just Iron Man mid, because we could fight like a big Venom here with Iron Man.
Escaped.
All right, got 2 draws to hit Mr. Negative here. Psylocke into Stark Tower. She can get bigger down the line. If I continue to have good numbers and subscribers for Marvel Snap, I never intend to play Magic the Gathering again. To be blunt. For the last little while, I've only been playing Magic because I have better metrics for Magic than other games, and I enjoy being able to feed my children. I think this is a significantly better game than Magic, and I would prefer to play it as the main game I play here on stream. Angela Mojo? Angela Mojo. I fully expect people that are only here for Magic stuff to stop subscribing. And in fact, I would encourage you to do so, because if I drop off enough subs, I'll go back to doing some Magic content for the sake of this being sustainable as a job. But if I don't need Magic content for this to be sustainable as a job, I don't intend to play Magic. Well, that's rude. They took away my Asgard bonus, chat. Playing Sarah here doesn't actually do anything for next turn, right?
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped me. They're at 9 power here in the middle. If I Blue Marvel, does that win mid? Blue Marvel plus Widow's Bite here wins mid, right? This will be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I can, like, Iron Man left here and be pretty big. Yeah, I'm gonna stay for the snap. Oh, wait, they're also getting bigger, though. I'm dumb. I didn't count that they were getting bigger, too.
All systems go.
I'm dumb. Counting is hard. I counted how big my stuff was gonna be without counting how big their stuff was gonna be. Here to keep the snap coming then. Thanks for the 3 months, Quebec. And Chrome Defiler, thanks for the brand new Prime. Yeah. And like, feelings about Magic as a core game aside, the Magic the Gathering Arena software platform has gotten progressively worse with every subsequent release. Like, Magic Arena was a better quality product in 2018 when it hit its open release than it is today in 2022, and that's really atrocious. Biggins, thanks for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Like, I think, like, the gameplay of Magic's, like, mostly tolerable in some spots. It's still worse than Snap, I think. But, like, the fact that their client just gets progressively worse as well is also not great. Yeah, Psylocke turn 3 to Magic or Sarah Suitor makes a lot of sense. There is some incentive to play her out in a Murray Isle sooner, but with the Magic in hand, I think Magic happening turn 4 is ideal. Sure, I'll take a free cube back. Pokemon has slowly been releasing their new live client in a few other places. So will MTGBot retire at some point? Well, MTGBot does Snap card lookups, so probably not. It's also got all my other commands in it. It's the thing doing exclamation point card game. So the content is more enjoyable to watch when the person's having fun. I'm not sure that's true for Magic the Gathering in the strict sense, because I think there's a significant amount of people that play Magic and watch Magic, and their goal to watch Magic is to confirm that someone else is as miserable while they play Magic as they are. Because Magic is a game that, like, creates a ton of feel-bad game states and stuff. So I think a lot of people that spectate that game want validation that other people also feel bad while they play. Witness! Thanks for the Prime. I appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. There are plenty of people that like Magic, chat. I just think if they like Magic, they should go watch someone else. These two building up over here. We might Magic to Crush, honestly. I don't want to Ironheart yet because I guess I could just do this and fill this in and, like, cement the big house. And then we can, like, Magic to Crush and then set up Iron Man plus something else over here down the line. I think that's probably it. We can also Magic the Strange Academy, realistically. I think Magic is a great social game to play, like, in person or over drinks or while you're eating or while you're bullshitting or whatever. But I think when you peel away the social aspect of Magic and you're just left with the actual core game, the actual core game is worse than most of these other digital card games. So if you're gonna, like, sit and no life a card game, like, by yourself in your room, yeah, like I think there's a reason why Commander is the most popular Magic the Gathering format, right? It's the most popular by, like, a wide margin.
Victory.
Yeah. And you'll never be able to get that multiplayer social experience out of Magic the Gathering is like a really, really expensive board game, chat. That's the type of experience that makes it popular. Would you point to that? I would point to that. I think the social experience is what keeps Magic going. I just think it's a worse sit and play for 8 hours a day game. When you strip away the social aspect and you're when you strip away the social aspect and you're just left with your 2 lands and your handful of 3 and 4 drops that you can't play while your opponent actually plays the game, it's just like, what are we doing here? All right, chat. We finally have Psylocke on 2 and to Mr. Negative on 4. We're gonna snap on 1. Let's do it. In it to win it. My body is ready to brick and die. Let's go. Colossus. Okay, so probably a destroyer deck. As the kind of stock good Colossus deck. Alright, we avoided drawing Iron Man, so that's great. So our best card to Mr. Negative is still in our deck. So our deck right now is... Oh, Thor means not destroyer, question mark? So our deck right now is Sarah, Iron Man, Bishop, Mojo, Blue Marvel. That's great. That Thor is that a pixel Thor? It is a pixel Thor. I think I'm saving Mystique for, what's it called? I'm gonna Blue Marvel left here. And then we'll Magic next turn. Okay, so change of plans. We're gonna go Angela into Rogue and take their Wong ability away. You made this? No, I made this. Please be Mystique. Please be Mystique. Please be Mystique. Oh, they are playing all pixels, aren't they? That's cute. Yeah, we're super good here, right? Because we have Wong to double Ironheart, because this has our unreveals happen twice, and then we get to Mystique the Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
All right, so long, friend.
Victory.
All right, we're writing that one down. That one's gonna make it into a highlight. When this deck goes crazy, it goes insane. Yeah. Doesn't really matter where we play Angela out. We can safely play out full set of locations to either of these. We'll probably want to Magic DC here because both Winter Soldier and Demon get bigger here. This doesn't count as played, which is sad. I think we just Ironheart here for curve purposes. Do I want to fight over DC? They have a lot of power in both places. I'm going to try and fight over DC, I think. There's a good chance that Blue Marvel gets Enchantress, yeah. Being on the same path as Typhoid Berry. I think we'll decline roguing the Typhoid Berry. Oh, Nova here means maybe Blue Marvel is safe. This could be setting up for a Venom on the right. Should be good for us. Okay, sweet. We're probably still dead here, but at least we have a Blue Marvel. Iron Man? Okay. That's an Iron Man. Iron Man into Mystique could maybe get us out of this. So we'll have Iron Man in Limbo and Iron Man in Limbo. We basically just played Magic here as a way to shrink 3 off their soldier, which I think was fine based on our hand. It's a big boy.
I am Iron Man.
Blue Marvel is great. It's also one of the very first cards you get. It's the card at the top of the free recruit pass at the beginning of the game. If I do this, do we win? I'm gonna add 3 here, which is like adding 6. This adds 2 more. So it's like I'm adding 10 here, so we're going up to 28. And then in the middle, Angela is gonna get +4 up to 10. And then this will be 3, which is 6. And this will be 1, which is 2. So 10. So this is 10, 3, 4, 5, doubled. So I'll have 30 in the middle. And if they play 2 things here, we get more than 30 from Mojo, right? They Zola the Venom. Maybe. I'm gonna stay for a cube. We'll go fish. Oh, I guess where they were gonna fill wrong. Ugh. That's fine. I think we're dead regardless, right? Yeah, we're one short in the middle. Yes. I think if they snap, we would have bounced out there. But for 1 more cube, we'll limp in. The problem with the Cube Turby, let's say I'm first to 8 and I'm losing 07, I will always snap the first turn. I don't understand what you're saying next. So I don't think you based on what you're saying though, I don't think you understand what they mean by Cube Turby. In the tournament format they announced that they're going to use for heads up matches, you get a fresh pool of cubes every single round. Alright, well, not playing Angel into Oscorp. Also, don't really want to play her into X-Man Shank, because we won't be able to fill all 3 spots here. So we'll play right blind, hoping we have a place where we don't mind playing to. Our hand's actually pretty good here. We get to go Angela into Psylocke into Magic on 4. Alright, so we're getting a 0 power Mysterio. I guess it'll be 1 power from Marvel, which is nice. Tourneys wouldn't be a knockout 1v1. I assume most card game tournaments tend to use a Swiss format. You're not sure how good it is a heuristic, but you're not snapping much with this deck. I want you to look at the number of games I've played with this deck and count how many times we've drawn Mr. Negative, and you'll figure out why I'm snapping or why I'm not. We've snapped 100% of the games I've gotten to play Mr. Negative on turn 3 or 4.
Victory.
We have been very unlucky not to have the card our deck is named after in our opener. Wish you knew what these cards did. You could have exclamation point card name in chat to pull up a card. I'm also zooming in on cards as I play them, so if you're actually watching the stream attentively, you will catch what the cards do when I pull them up. But you can access it yourself as well. This will be the first game where we have... I love how I say we're snapping with Mr. Negative on 4 every time, and then we immediately get a location that means that's not the case. What's the hardest card to build around? I think it's Yellow Jacket. Do you mean what's the worst card in the game? Yellow Jacket's not a hard card to build around. It's just bad. That game's actually unwinnable. Our deck is very not good in the TVA. Yellow Jacket was my first pull 3 card. Yep. Is it possible to check your stats on a deck? No, there are no in-client stats. There are some third-party tools that let you track stats, but in general, no. Not anything first party. Psylocke. I'm gonna snap Bishop into negative still, I think. Alrighty then. Drawing Ironheart feels kind of bad. Wanted that in our deck when we Mr. Negative, so that way we could swap its power and cost to be free. Kia is gorgeous. I love the gold background. The gold background with the gold frame looks great. Alright, well, they negatived and then immediately drew 2 cards. We're probably pretty far behind here, I'd venture to guess. Is Mojo in the middle here? Well, I mean, thanks, opponent. I would like to thoroughly. Oh, they won't let me snap again, shit. Am I supposed to not show them Rogue? So Sarah makes all my cards cost 1 less next turn, which would be Marvel cost 4, this cost 2, and this still cost 1. So I think I don't play this, because I think I get them for 8 cubes if I don't play this. I think I just play Sarah. Like they retreat if they see this, right? So this is a we decline playing a card for cube equity moment. Thanks, friend. Yoink. I am Iron Man. Iron Man. Things like that really highlight the cube system, right, chat? Like, in any other card game, I play my rogue on 6, right? But because of the cube system and them doubling on the last turn, we hold the rogue to get 4 more cubes out of this game. Yeah, I've got Agatha decks. Civilized Scholar. Agatha's sweet. Yeah, they do a really good job. You get almost 100 cards in your first 3 weeks playing 2 high seas, and they front load a lot of the important ones. Snap negative on 4. Is there a limit to how many decks you can have? 20, I believe, is the limit currently. This is better than Shadowverse and Artifact. This is my favorite card game. I think it's one of the best card games ever made, Chip. It's really, really good. I think I Ironheart to fill Curve. It's worth 4 points total because of Stark Tower, and filling in this spot with Mojo also has value. Not Iron Man. God bless. Having Iron Man still be in our deck boy Mr. Negative is huge. Ben Brode and Second Dinner have not given me any money, and they are not holding me against my will to say nice things about Snapchat. Second Dinner, if you're out though, I do like money. Or swag. I wouldn't say no to free things, but they also aren't necessary for me to say nice things. Okay, that's a Psylocke. Yeah, we just magic this turn, and then we get to go Psylocke Sarah next turn, right? That's unfortunate. I can't Psylocke next turn now.
All systems go.
Okay, so they don't have our busted Iron Man. So we're probably winning. We're still just playing Sarah here. Oh, I should have played Sarah into Onslaught Citadel. My brain is bad. She's ongoing shit. LFC, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. It's fine. No harm, no foul, chat. I can still play every card in my hand here. Let's start with Bishop, because he gets bigger every time we play a card. And then we'll go Angela, and then we'll Iron Man the Onslaught Citadel where his ability gets doubled. We'll Mystique here, copying Iron Man's ability, and then we'll Psylocke over here. And then we're setting ourselves up to win all of them. We already snapped. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Do we win left? We might not win left yet. Our mojo gets huge. I didn't put things that were that large into the left. I think we're a little bit behind there. Apparently I needed to actually Iron Man there. Damn. Oh wait, we win mid though, right? Yeah, we narrowly win mid with Bishop. Sick.
Victory.
Sick. All right, sweet. Yeah, maybe I should have Iron Man tier and Mystique tier, but it's close overall. Is this the #1 meta deck? So everybody stopped playing this. This is basically the #1 meta deck from the closed beta, but it was nerfed 3 different ways. So people stopped playing it. We'll see if that's the case. Yes, Ben Brode and a number of the other people that originally worked on Hearthstone are created second dinner, and this is their first game there. Sarah is definitely one of the more powerful cards in the game. She's very good. The Gambit combo deck is very bad. Not intending to play it on stream. Hey, Agatha for today, if you will. Thank you, Scholar. I appreciate that. We will we'll queue up some Agatha after this. I was meaning to eat a snack anyways. Turn 7 without even having to play Magic Chat. Turn 3, Mr. Negative Chat. That's a snap. I would love to play Mr. Negative into the Danger Room. He is a man who enjoys living dangerously, chat. Never before have I so desperately wanted to hit 25%. And again, when this flips up, he swaps the power and cost of all cards in our deck. Making cards like Angela better, making cards like Iron Man absurd. Opponent's draw is also very good, though. It's a big Deadpool. We have 4 cards in our deck, so we have Blue Marvel, Iron Man, Rogue, and Mojo. Their Deadpool is 12 power now. It's pretty good. Oh, that's funny. I can play her next turn, but not this turn. It's kind of hilarious. I think I'm playing Mystique as well here. I think I'm Ironhearting into the Danger Room. Let's do it. Let's spread like this so we have a good bit of power in the middle. That is a big Venom and an even bigger Deadpool here. Wonder if it's right to save by Mystique in case we draw Iron Man next turn. Could be correct. Just true, Rogue. So they have a 24 power Deadpool in their hand, chat. It's something that we know is a thing they can do. I think we play Magic in the middle, because that takes this up to +7, which puts us to 25. So they need to play 2 power here to keep winning here. Rogue on the left is going to be worth 5 power, and we're adding 2 to Bishop and 2 to Angela. So we're going to go to 29 here. So it'll be 29, 25, and 3. We could lose this, but I think we have a shot. Oh, they got us, rats. Oh, it copies the... So we'd have won if I would have played Magic into Danger Room. Rats. Someone asked, can you explain why Storm is better than Scarlet Witch? Well, it depends on the deck, right? So Scarlet Witch, or Storm, is a more predictable, consistent card, whereas Scarlet Witch is higher power, higher variance, right? Storm also has good synergy with things like... Storm also has good synergy with things like Doctor Doom or White Tiger that allow you to cheat extra power into the location, even if your opponent can't. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we would have lost still. Yeah. That's a good shout out. How much did I spend to get all of these cards? You can find out how long it takes to get all the cards and how much money it can cost in my YouTube video here. You will need 6 years to get there free to play. Take a 10-minute timeout, and while you're in that 10-minute timeout, go watch this 10-minute video that'll tell you that you're an idiot if you think it takes 6 years to get to 5,500 free to play. All right, we had a donation for Agatha. Let's play some Agatha. Okay, so... Scholar, do you have a preference on Agatha deck? So we've played this Agatha Casino deck a few times. I might build a non-casino version. Chat, this isn't a Republican safe space. You don't just get to make up statistics that are blatantly incorrect and spew them in my chat without repercussions, okay? You wanna come in here and put some numbers, you better back your numbers up or you're gonna be told to pound sand. I think I'm gonna build a, let's try a non-casino Agatha deck. Non-Hela. But what about my feelings? So Agatha, for those not familiar, is when you want to put one of those birds on your keyboard and just let it keep tapping the end turn button. She plays your cards for you. You still choose when to snap and when to retreat. She plays randomly, and she always plays herself when possible, are the two things to note. And I guess the third thing to note is, unlike Quicksilver, Agatha is an extra card in your opening hand, which means you start with 4 cards, then draw a 5th on turn 1. So it is a free extra thing. Okay, so every Agatha deck should basically play Wave, because if you play Wave on 3, you guaranteed play Agatha on 4. So anytime you have Wave, you basically snap with Agatha. And then I think, do we build this as a Domino Quicksilver build? I've seen that. I definitely want Domino. Do I want Quicksilver too? Quicksilver is kind of bad shit. think I'm just gonna play Domino. And then let's play Electro to ramp up a little bit. And then if we're playing Electro, it's important that we have some 5-drops. So Quicksilver and Domino both have similar drawbacks, but Domino offers 50% more power for her same drawback. It's basically the TLDR. So Domino and Quicksilver make you less likely to have your other cards in your opening hand. And then similarly, Chavez, because she basically makes you draw from a 10-card deck in this Agatha deck, putting Chavez in our deck means we'll have Wave and Electro on curve more consistently. Captain Marvel is one of the best cards you can put in your Agatha deck because it's hard for Agatha to mess this one up. And then I think I want Vision for another 5-drop for a similar reason. I've also played a lot of Vision, chat, because he's fun and I like this variant. This is also, I think that this is my favorite variant in the game, I think. It's so good. Need 6 more boosters to get her infinite split. No, I don't think I want Sif and Ghost Rider. I think I want these to be my only cards that cost less than 4 or less than 5. I think I'm literally just gonna put Beef in here for the rest of this. Oh wait, no, I want a Jubilee too. We'll play Chibi Jubilee and then we'll fill this in with Beef. Yes, Doctor Doom is also a card that's hard for Agatha to mess up. Where's the Beef? All right, where are my 6-drops at? Sort by power. Do I want Gigantoom? I don't hate Odin. hitting Odin off of Jubilee is kind of good. We could play him. And two more slots for Beef. Magneto is definitely a beefcake. He goes in. Beef is a blue X-Men character. Today I learned. All right, let's start here. Ooh, is Magic good? Yeah, Magic actually might be okay in here. Is Magic better than Vision? I think Magic might actually be better than Vision. I love this Vision variant, but I think Magic's probably better than Vision. That's a good shout. I like that. All right. I think you always snap when you have Wave into Agatha. Oh, yeah. Double, chat. Double. Because we draw Domino next turn because she's always on time. And then we Wave on 3, Agatha on 4. My body is ready for Domino and Wave to both get played into Oscorp Tower and then for me to weep silently. All right. Whew. Look at that. RNG take the wheel. All right, so long as one of them at least ends up in not Oscorp Tower, we'll be okay. Yes, Agatha plays your cards randomly, but she always plays herself. Oh, no. Oh, no. This board is like an Agatha minefield, chat. Oh, it's like an Agatha minefield. Whoo! All right. All right. She has a 66% chance to play herself into a reasonable location next turn. 66% chance. All right. Hit me, dealer. To the person that I just timed out, don't ever use the word retarded as a derogatory term in my space ever again. You will be banned if you do it a second time. Thanks. Listen, chat. Wave into Agatha, obligated to snap. I don't make the rules. That's what they are. Okay? Just accept those as the rules and you'll be happier. Ooh. Oh, wait. No. Oh, no. If she waves this turn instead of Domino? No! Damn it, Tinkerer's Workshop. Damn it. Oh, no. Oh, what a just unmitigated disaster. We had a 50% chance she would play Domino there, chat. We missed. We missed. Oof. Oof. All right, Agatha played Jubilee at least. Running good, running good. Oh, that's true. The Daily Bugle might have just created an Agatha mirror match. She didn't play herself because she couldn't, chat. Wave made her cost 4 on turn 3. Magic, magic, magic. Boshak, thanks for hanging out for over 4 years. It's great to see the old regulars still coming back for some Snap-a-Lappin'. Ooh! They played Magic? Okay, so we get to drive on the last turn. We also know they have a Shang-Chi, though, which is scary. And this Shang-Chi's came out of their hand. We're dead, right? Well, if I do this and they go Shang-Chi Demon, we die. Does Doctor Doom beat Shang-Chi Demon? I don't think he does, right? I guess Demon Hero will only be 4. And then I have 8 in the middle. And then this jumps over to give us 6, 15, or 14 in the middle. And they're going to have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then we lose the tiebreaker. Yeah, I think we're done.
Escape.
Does Shang-Chi get it with Elektra? I don't think so, right? Because Elektra loses to the demon, right? Or to the demon left, sorry. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. Okay, so we draw Domino next turn. Then there's 6 cards left in our deck, one of which is Chavez. So we'll be 40% to draw Electro or Wave next turn. So we have a 2 in 5 chance here, because one of our 6 cards we're guaranteed to not draw till turn 6. Yes, but if Captain Marvel won us left, then we would be losing right and losing center still. Missed the 40%er, Sedge. Chat, since we're playing Agatha anyways, I'm gonna eat a snack really quick, so BRB. Alright, fine. I guess I have to play turn 6. It's like Hulk mid, right? He's 15. Oh, man. Rats. We'd have won with Dr. Doom. I thought we had this locked up. I'm just so close. It's a bot mirror match.
What are the odds?
Oh, snap.
I think we snapped them here. Agatha plays mid next turn. That's we're getting like Shang-Chi. We're pretty good to go.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, there can be a full draw in this game. If that happens, neither player loses cubes. And then because Agatha is now played out onto the board, we get to drive on turn 6. I think we just Doctor Doom, right? So that way if they play a bunch mid, we win both sides here. Obviously, we're not going to get a Doombot in the middle, but I think just putting 5 into both of these locations is good for us. Wow! Brutal. Should I roll? They had 3 cards in their deck there.
Always lucky.
Okay, so we're 50% to get a turn 4 Agatha here. Because she's equally likely to play both Electro and Wave. Hopefully the big house doesn't copy. That location's pretty bad for us. Okay. I think I wait to snap here because if this turns into the big house, we probably still lose. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Do I not run ads on my streams? Twitch ads pay pennies on the dollar. So unless I'm taking like an organic bathroom break anyways, no, I don't usually play Twitch ads. No one on Twitch is forced to run Twitch ads, chat. When you're in another person's stream and you get spammed by ads, it's because that person pushed a button to make you watch them. Alright, so that's Mysterio. I get to put 7 power into the left. That's not a lot. There's a good chance their real Mysterio went left here. And they don't need much to beat us. I'm gonna go fish for 1 more cube here. I assume we lose left. Oh, we're actually just gonna, wait, what? Opponent made a mistake, chat. 2 mistakes? They thought Taskmaster was gonna copy Venom and then they could have put 0 here to win anyways? Other than pre-rolls, right? Yes, pre-rolls I do not have control over. So the advert that you get when you load up a stream for the first time is not one that you can turn off unless you run other ads. When you run a mid-roll ad manually, it disables pre-rolls for a timed amount. That's a fun one. Not that it's very useful for our deck. That's true. If you use your Prime sub here, you won't get ads ever. Not even a pre-roll. Agatha always takes the boosters after the game, yes. I mean, she's doing all the work, chat. She deserves the boosters. The calculation in my video, Kai, assumes you are running with average variance on opening cards. I've heard of people completing their collections as low as 2650, and I've heard of people completing their collections as high as 3400. But I mentioned in my how long it takes to get all the cards video that some people complete as much as, 400 or 500 levels quicker, than what I estimated. Bobby, thanks for the brand new Prime, speaking of. Chavez is lovely. We had 24-hour auto Agatha stream. Maybe. Oh, good. Agatha will get to know what's up before she plays out here. Damn it. She didn't play Magic yet. It's probably a retreat, huh? There's no way. There's no way we don't lose middle.
Escaped.
Well, I mean, Nexus events don't... Like, those just gave you more credits, Y-Stick. So that's basically just turned you into a spending player, which already says you finish faster time-wise. It doesn't really impact the collection level you finish at, right? We don't currently have any information about when new cards or anything like that are coming. We know we will guaranteed get a new card with the next season pass in about 2 weeks. 2 weeks from yesterday. The ranked season and season pass will roll over. But outside of that, we don't know when there's more coming. Do you always retreat for 1 cube? I mean, I often retreat for 1 cube when I'm in a bad spot, rather than letting my opponent double the stakes. Ooh. Definitely snapping turn 4, Agatha. Agatha Harkness is in WandaVision, right? Is that correct? Yeah. So, one thing, as a comment here, interesting about ads, I was in a stream where they were doing a big unveil, and everybody complained about ads, and the streamer acted surprised. There are a lot of, and this, what I'm about to say does not describe everybody on Twitch, but there are a lot of people on Twitch that are streamers where they're just someone that happens to be good at video games, and they're not really good at technology, or they don't have good business sense to really understand the industry well, and I would not be surprised if that streamer that you talked about there didn't understand how their stuff was configured and they misconfigured something and didn't realize they were going to get ads, but it was definitely their fault and something that they did. For people that are new, my background before I started streaming on Twitch here, we're just torched by this leader, unfortunately. I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching college and high school classes, as well as doing process and system automation at a Fortune 50 company before I came here on Twitch. I have a touch more business and real world experience than I'd say the average larger streamer does, at least to start. Do you keep a record of each deck's win rate, or is it just on the Snap website? So, win rate's a good discussion. Contrary to what she might have told you during undergrad chat, size matters. And the reason why I don't keep win rates or cube rates up here on my overlay is because all of my sample sizes are small and bad. And putting small bad sample sizes on my stream overlay just causes people who don't have a good foundation in statistics to draw bad conclusions from insignificant sample sizes. So when we have a, you know, Untapped.gg or Hearth Sim style big sets of data for Marvel Snap, I'll definitely be super excited to see that when we have statistically significant sample sizes. But individual sample sizes are just like not relevant in the slightest. Okay, so Jubilee goes here, and then we have Marvel or Magic next turn. Yeah, I don't play enough games. No streamer plays enough games with any deck to statistically determine this deck is empirically good or empirically bad based purely on this data. Ooh, and we actually play Angela now because of Electro. What if I asked if I was big and she said perfect? Can you decipher what she meant? I got bad news for you, bud. What's the best way to farm credits? With your credit card. This game's probably a loss because we're losing right. We're losing right because Jubilee flipped Electro, and then they could be as high as plus 11 here, right? So like even Hulk here just isn't big enough. Hulk doesn't hear that very often, but he's not big enough here.
Escaped.
So, things to note about card acquisition. None of the cards in the season pass are exclusive. All of the season pass cards eventually end up in the general pool 3-card pool 4 weeks after the other season ends. The only season pass card that you can't currently get free to play is Miles Morales and Nick Fury. And when the next season pass starts, Nick Fury will be free to play available. Now, starting with this season pass in the open beta, all of the cosmetics in the season pass are going to be exclusive. So if it's going to make you sad not having the special Spider-Woman and Carnage and stuff in there, you need to buy the season pass. Those aren't coming back. They did, however, say that the cosmetics in the closed beta season passes would be available again. Oh my gosh, chat, mark the calendar. Agatha avoided playing into Murder World. It's like Christmas. It's like Christmas, chat. Sometimes lucky. Oh my gosh, and she played Electro into Murder World? That's perfect. Things you love to see. It. You snapped me? In it to win it. Thor and Lady Thor are both in the general card pool already.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, sweet. And this actually works out kind of okay too here. Jubilee plays here, and then next turn off of the Electro, Agatha will play herself left to right. Jubilee in the negative zone isn't amazing, but it's fine. Hopefully she flips up Captain Marvel here. So you're saying there's a chance. Nailed it. That was better than Captain Marvel, huh? Just like actual best possibles. Negative zone, what is this, Twitter? Oh, man. Okay, so... Opponent retreated. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. This is why Odin's in the deck, by the way, chat, so you can do this. The classic Jubilee put infinite power into play. Can no longer win the flooding with Doom. Yeah, but we could win the flooding with Doom plus Captain Marvel. What's possible there? There are actually a bunch of leaked / data mined unreleased Marvel Snap cards. If you check out my Snap YouTube channel, there is a playlist of them up there to check out. There's like 50 or 60 unreleased cards that were data mined. A lot of neat designs. Yes, the PC client is early access and has a handful of bugs in it. Definitely snapping turn for Agatha here. Yes, Uncle Ben is a 1 mana, 2 power play that when he dies, you get a Spider-Man in your hand, which is hilarious and on point. It's entirely too flavorful. It's great. It's really well done. Hilarious. Ah, you played a 9 power card? How do you feel about my 14 power card? I rather Captain Marvel or Jubilee. My deck has 3 cards in it. They are Chavez, Electro, and Magic. Does Magic favor me or does it favor them? I think Magic might actually be okay for us. We got some real beefcakes in hand. Ordinary Harry, thank you for the raid. Ordinary Harry is another beta player, by the way, chat. There's someone that I've watched their stuff a good bit of in the mornings. Check them out if you're looking for some more Snap content. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, we definitely get a lecture, right? I'm gonna Captain Marvel and just chill, I think. So Shang-Chi's bumps us off right. Magneto's not very good because he pulls all 3 of these. I think it's just Hulk, huh? Patty Cookie? It's just like Hulk here. If I Hulk here, we lose mid though. It's kind of a coin flip, right? I think I'm gonna Hulk mid. And then we hope this is enough and we jump left. Ah, we're gonna lose the tiebreaker. Well played, opponent. So, Captain Marvel can jump left, but this is the real Mysterio. Close. Close. Pool 2 is so slow. You're in for a rude awakening when you hit pool 3, friend. Once you're into pool 3, it slows down to about 10 cards per month. Our Agatha deck's not good. Wow. Why would you hurt her in that way? I'm sorry, Ed Easy. I don't know what happened. Agatha took over the stream and timed you out. It wasn't me. I apologize.
Right on time.
All right, so we have Domino here on 2. We have Electro theoretically on 3, into Jubilee on 4. There is a maximum pity timer in the pool 3 caches, so you can't go too long or be too unlucky. We're also told, and we don't know where these are, but Second Dinner has said there's breakpoints in pool 3 where they get, oh, I forgot to end turn. Agatha was playing, I forgot to end turn. Where you're guaranteed to have a certain number of cards by a certain level. So that way, if you're actually super unlucky, there's a threshold to your unluckiness where you'll catch up to other players who are more fortunate than you. Yeah, the range of artwork in Snap is really awesome. Especially just like how diverse the variants can be. I think the variant artwork especially does wonders for the style of game with this IP. Alright, so we're losing Wakanda, but they're an Electro Devil Dino deck. I bet they have a hard time getting into the big house too, right? I bet this Dr. Doom cheating into the big house wins us the game. I just lost 8 cubes to Heimdall. Time me out, fam. Oh, that is weird that Domino is missing a mana cost. Well, I guess is Wave the only card with a mana cost here? Look at that, chat. Look at this little baby destroyer. This little bitty baby. I think my opponent would have retreated if I snapped their chat. I didn't snap because I didn't want to push them out. It's often wrong to snap on turn 6 when you're ahead. As a FYI general theory thing. Alright, they didn't hit my Electro, God bless.
Always lucky.
Damn it, Agatha! Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. So the theory behind the Agatha deck is that you want to construct your deck in a way for the AI to make as little mistakes as possible while playing your cards out randomly. Which is why you see minimal cards that are cheap and lots of cards that are expensive. And a card like Domino is the only card we have on tier 2, so we're guaranteed to have Agatha play it out, for example. We lost. I forgot they had a free 6-drop. We win without the raft. I think the variance in Snap being primarily from the locations is one of the best and most innovative things about the game. The fact that the decks that you build in Snap get to be hyper consistent, but the gameplay still gets to be varied from the locations makes Marvel Snap the most satisfying deck building card game I've ever played. In other card games with larger decks, it's very common that you'll make a change or two in your deck and then play 3, 4, maybe even 5 or 6 games and never feel or see the impact of the change that you made. And in Marvel Snap, that's basically never the case. You are incredibly likely, if you change even just one card in your deck, that you will feel the impact of that change in the very next game that you play. I did see Ben Brode's game design thread. It was excellent. If you go back to the very start of this stream, we spent 10 to 15 minutes talking about it at the start of this pod. So if you want to see my opinion on that game design thread and my thoughts on the things Ben posted there, very start of the stream. It's also retweeted on my Twitter if you want to look for it there, but you find it on Ben's Twitter as well. He's very good at game design, champ. This spot here of this stream. Oh wait. The Daily Bugle Agatha them. That's what happened there. They're not an Agatha. I was like, their Agatha deck is weird. No, the Daily Bugle Agatha them. That's fantastic. Is an extra turn better for us or better for them? I think we're far enough ahead that it's better for them, right?
Opponent snapped.
Just Dr. Doom here and spread out the love, I think. Should we play Dino? I think Dino's worse than our other 5s. Oh, am I gonna lose right? Oh, they're just playing Dino, right? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright, I got 1 or 2 more Agatha losses in me for our donation deck. I think we're gonna switch back to playing some more Mr. Negative. That was going really well earlier. Chat, this is your reminder that if you also have a standing desk, you've probably been sitting for too long. Let's stand up.
Right on time.
What if I'm already standing? God bless. Wave. Nailed it. This Twitch stream pre-recorded in front of a live audience. We even played the wave to Murray Isle. That's just good beats, chat. Just the best of beats right there. And again, Agatha plays randomly, but she always plays herself out when possible. It's a real shame we don't have priority, because I could Magneto this out of here. I think we're just dead though again, chat, right? Like, they're probably Dr. Doom or, Ultron, and then we die. Alright, I got one more 1-cube retreat. And then we'll, this Agatha build is worse than... Let's close on. We built this as kind of an experiment. The other Agatha deck we've had much better results with. I probably won't try this one again. Let's play a couple with the Agatha Casino deck. I think this build is better. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. the Blevins, and he has the Agatha portrait, chat. Is it a mirror? Is it a mirror? No, probably not.
Snap.
In it to win it, chat. In it to win it. Yeah, let's do it. Right into the bar with no name. Murder World coming up. Oscorp Tower switching sides. Don't fail me now. Ooh, don't fail me now. Survey says, I mean, that obviously could have been much worse, but it's still pretty far from good for us. I'm gonna Swordmaster, discard Captain Marvel, and then we'll Hela and get back Infinite next turn and Captain Marvel. Renthor Titanicus, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. See, chat, you just have to believe and then you speak it into existence. You just gotta, in your heart of hearts, if you know what's going on, it will happen. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. That's true. Look at him! Look at them large lads over there, chat. We get to go Morbius Hellcow here. And Morbius, we've discarded 2 cards already, so this will be 2 more. This is 8, so this is 14, and then Captain Marvel is free to mosey on all around. It's Morbin time, chat. The nap in peace, it is. Yeah, what a really good variant artwork. Okay, chat, let's play a little bit more Mr. Negative. Okay, so people that haven't seen this deck before. Mr. Negative, very powerful build-around card. On reveal, swap the power and cost of all cards in your deck. Super busted with things like Iron Man, makes Ironheart and Mystique free as well. Makes cards like Blue Marvel be 3 mana, 5 power, really strong. There's a reason getting 10 cards a month in pull 3 is because we're approaching the live service cycle of the game. Yeah, this is the live service game. This is a game that's hopefully going to exist for years to come and give us a steady stream of new content. Their eventual release plans are to release 4 to 5 new cards per month, which sounds awesome. A steady slow drip of new content sounds much better than the big individual content drops that other games tend to do that are card games. So we have Mr. Negative in the opener. We don't have a Psylocke just yet. We have one chance to draw her here. Mr. Negative dodged the Iceman, so that's nice. Now, unfortunately, even though we have Negative in the opener, we've also drawn a lot of our cards that we would prefer to have, we would prefer, if I want this to end up middle, I need to play it here because the Bifrost, we would prefer to flip around. Okie doke. So Mr. Negative only flips the cost of cards in our deck. So we still got some decent cards to flip here. We're gonna have Bishop be cheaper, Blue Marvel, Magic. Or sorry, Magic's in my hand. But Blue Marvel. We got a few good hits in there. Iron Man is also pretty incredible into Nidavellir. There's a free Iron Heart. Yeah, I think I do want a Magic here. I'm gonna go ahead and Iron Heart as well. She'll get bigger from the Stark Tower, which is nice. So Iron Heart flips up, gives everything +2.
All systems go.
Let's go ahead and play. My opponent snapped me? Sure, bud. Let's go Bishop into Sarah here. And then next turn we'll have Iron Man plus Mystique Iron Man. Okay, I mean, I guess they're winning mid now with this. I just think I can't keep up in other places. I guess it's possible for them to beat 12 on the left. Can they beat 12 on the left? They probably can't, right? Do I just do this? And just crush them on the right? I just crush them on the right. I assume they can't beat 12 on the left. Oh my god! Storm getting rid of Nidavellir is so brutal for us.
I am Iron Man.
Oh no! We only have 8 power here now, right? Damn. Well played from the opponent here. Yeah, we would have had like 80 power here with Nidavellir. Moon Girl's a very strong card, especially in combination with Devil Dino. It's in one of the 2 pull 2 decks I recommend that are competitive into full collections. It's also in one of the 5 starter series decks that I have highlighted if you're just in pull 1. Okay. He coming a Bishop to Nexus, he's gonna end up pretty big. Okay, and then the way Goose is templated now, our 0 mana Iron Man will be able to get into the Nexus. So, I think I snapped them here since we didn't draw Iron Man and we get to Mr. Negative here. Yeah, they're also a Cerebro deck, probably, and Monster Island flipped up. So, in addition to our draw being strong here, there's this awkward. Is this a storm? No, just a Gorg. Haha! We have a 1 power rock now. Joe? Definitely just playing Magic into Monster Isle. Am I? Maybe it's Magic into Murray Isle to slow them down over here. Okay, so I think I want to save Rogue for stealing their Blue Marvel next turn. So we'll do this. I don't want them to know that stealing their Blue Marvel is coming. They haven't stormed yet either. We could kind of get got depending on what they do here. So, what was the last card I played, chat? Did I play Mojo last? Does anybody know? Oh, wait. Wait, I think Mystique works with Rogue, right? Because she'll have an ongoing effect? Yeah, I'm pretty sure my gals work together. Yep, and there's the storm to deal with the Nexus. But I think this means we still win, right? Because we steal a Blue Marvel and then we copy a Blue Marvel. So we should win left and center. We're gonna have 3 Blue Marvels here. Numbers go burr. No Iron Man, no problem. Someone said, I'm really starting to feel the squeeze, and I enter the pull 2 card pool. So, that's something I definitely hear a lot of. And the thing to understand is that not only does the difficulty scale up because there's more cards you need to play around as you enter the pull 2 card pool, but the other thing to keep in mind is by the time you're getting to the pull 2 card pool, you're playing against far less bots and far more humans. And the humans are a lot more challenging on average than the early bots are. So while it won't be specifically crafting, they plan to add a way that will give you the ability to target specific cards in Pool 3. Season Pass cards are eventually available for free. They're time gated for a little bit, but you can get every card in this game completely free to play. So that happens in every card game, 12 Stone. Everybody thinks when a card gets nerfed, they're instantly unplayable. This deck's still very good as Drunk Owl. I'm glad Drunk Owl suggested it. Still just like the stock list from before the nerfs. It's still good post nerfs. We're gonna go Angela on 2, into Psylocke on 3, into one of our 5 drops on 4. Probably Sarah, honestly. No, Psylocke gives us an extra energy next turn, so we get to play a 5-drop on 4. Or I could play Mr. Negative. Yep. Getting to Mr. Negative before we before we draw Iron Man is so correct. Just gonna go ahead and magic the Strange Academy since this can't be played on turn 6. Gotta do it now. Okay, they have a Sarah, but their board's about to fill up. I think I'm gonna snap them here before they see what we have.
Oh, snap.
Go Bishop into Sarah here. I'm gonna leave this center space open so they don't know what's coming there. Small sequencing mistake here from them. Their Okoye missed their Nova bonus. I assume this was going to be a 1-drop when it flipped up, but it wasn't. Mystique is actually just the best draw in our deck. So I get to go Rogue here, Iron Man here, Mystique here, Ironheart somewhere. I guess, do I want to try and play for all 3 locations? I could. It's probably not necessary, though. Is it better? Do I even want to play for left? Maybe I just punt the left, actually. Just do this. We're gonna take the strong guy bonus here, and our hand will be empty. Okay, got me. I think we're still good though, right? Because Iron Man's absurd.
I am Iron Man.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose by 1.
I am.
No, wait, Ironheart could win. Ironheart could do it. We need 1 Ironheart trigger to go here. Nailed it. Okay, sick. Easy game. Easy game. Maximus, huh?
Victory.
Maximus made us draw 2 cards. That wasn't supposed to be close yet. And then they maxied us and got rid of the strong guy bonus. The ghostly art is when a card is impacted by Mr. Negative. He inverts the art in addition to flipping the attack and power. Oh, did I snap too late there? I wanted to snap the turn 3 negative. Well, our hand is very good to start, and theirs is very mediocre. So, yep. The negative art is very, very good. It wasn't an article from Ben Brode, it was a Twitter thread.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, okay. I don't even need to blue marble there, right? I can just like play Ironheart and then we're gonna be more than good. Because these are gonna add 10. And then Bishop's gonna grow up and then Mojo's gonna add 6. We'll chill on Rogue for now based on what they play next turn. I guess if they destroy Limbo here, this gets us into trouble. They have like a Storm or a Scarlet Witch. I just don't know. You know who loves Devil Dino, chat? Rogue loves Devil Dino. This deck is so gross. Rogue doesn't even get bigger from this, but she just like makes their side smaller, right?
I am Iron Man.
This is such a good 8 cube deck. Your last turns are just so absurd. It's so easy for people to talk themselves into staying in, and then you crunch them. I need to remember to look at unban requests more often. Angela into Mojo World is lovely, because we want to fill a lot of things into Mojo World, and Angela wants us to play a lot of things after her. It's not a turn 3 negative, but it's still pretty solid. I want to snap here, playing out on curve. I guess I have Iron Man in my hand already, which makes the snap a little worse. Your Mystic 2. Okay, so we're negativing Marvel, Magic, Ironheart, Bishop, Psylocke are the 5 cards. There's some okay ones in there. Captain Marvel's an interesting one to commit to Mojo World because she can't leave it, right? She's stuck there. So we can't play Magic because it's turn 6. So we're kind of in an awkward spot, huh? This might be a retreat, honestly. any card I play here wins Mojo World because it triggers Mojo. And like they just play any fatty here, and then I have to win this side. Like I don't think this wins over here, right? It's only gonna be 5. So they play anything with 6+ power here, and then Marvel jumps over here and kills me.
Escape.
Yeah, we needed magic on 5 to get set up there. Okay. Angela, one of the best 2-drops in the game, even once you have all the cards. Very popular card that you'll see a lot of play with. I think Magic's still good in all of the combo decks, Kraken. I consider this a combo deck. Does getting 6 mana next turn help me at all? Not really. I might just play it out to have a card on the board, though. Man, Soul Read on the Drax, huh? Disable the super flow for both of us. I don't think we need it at this point. I think letting boosters be random is fine. Because if your goal is to just progress as quickly as possible, just upgrade everything you can that can upgrade. I think Lockjaw Negative is much worse than this deck. I've tried a few variations of Lockjaw Negative recently, and they felt very bad. You can watch the stream archives up on my YouTube channel if you want to catch back, but this build, this is the best negative build I've played in the last little bit. It's very similar to the good negative deck from previous seasons. Does Mr. Negative do anything at this point? What are the 2 cards in my deck? Blue Marvel and Rogue. So Chance it does nothing. I think I'm gonna go Ironheart right, Iron Man left. I want to play Iron Man second, so that way Mystique can copy Iron Man into the center. Well, their Enchantress is down. That's very good for us.
I am Iron Man. I don't think there's any chance we lose this game, and they might stay in. They think they can win Baxter Building.
Hey, thanks for the compliment, Green Ballistic. I plan to be here snapping on Twitch as long as other people are excited about Marvel Snap. Game's great.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, let's go. Watch them play Rogue and Torch Me. I think Rogue is the one card that beats us mid, and even then we have a coin flip, right? Because if they Rogue mid, they could hit my Sarah instead of my Iron Man. Yeah, the YouTube has a ton of great stuff. We do a lot of deck highlights up there and other updates. Hey, Cersei, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We're still good here through Shang-Chi's, right? Yeah, 34. Get out of here, Shang-Chi. Nobody loves you.
Victory.
Yeah, YouTube Levins. Yeah, I think so. I think a month into this game, we'll see how much staying power it has with people. Because a month into the game is where you really settle into, we're playing in pool 3 with other people in pool 3, and I'm acquiring, you know, my 10 cards a month. And if people are still in and playing at that point, then I think there's a lot of long term here. I think it's going to be a question of who gets off put when the cards coming in slow down a bit for them. As there's definitely a drop off at that point in how much stuff you get. And I think who's ever playing after still playing a month in is probably going to be playing for the foreseeable future. I know that's how I felt personally. I was like, all right, we're in. I'm in for good. You got me. I'm here to stay. I think Shang-Chi is actually a really mediocre card in the current format. People love playing it because it's like this big gotcha card, but in general, I think it's aggressively mediocre. Yes, I think if Snap is able to get card targeting into the game before that first month happens, I don't know what their dev timelines look like, but if they can get card targeting into the game while people are getting into pool 3, that would be an ideal timeline. Magic. I will take an awesome Iron Man. That is also great. Sarah, lets me play Blue Marvel, Mystique, and Iron Man next turn. Hey, Vortal, thanks for the 28 months, that absurdly generous tier 3. Yeah, I think getting their releases ramped up would be good too, Kraken, but I think card targeting is more important than getting the releases ramped up, if I'm being honest. Okay, so I'm going to move Ironheart here, because Ironheart will be one bigger from Blue Marvel. I don't think they're going to fight me in the sewer system. Good, they could fight me in the sewer system. Do I need to Iron Man the sewer system, chat? I guess I could decline double Iron Manning and just play Bishop Mojo here too. God, there's so many permutations the way this turn plays out. I don't know. I think I just do this. This is gonna put how much over here? This will be 10, 11, 12, 13, 26. It's probably good enough. But there's a lot of permutations the way this turn plays out with New York. You explain how you move all the cards back so fast. Yeah, you click on the mana and then you click undo. That's another thing the tutorial onboarding should teach players better. Definitely. They definitely don't teach you that the undo all action is there.
Victory.
RQR Master X85. I gotta ask, are you here for the snap? You're one of the OGs. You've seen it all. From Moto to Paper Streams to Hex to Runeterra to Arena and back. And now we're snapping? How is this game's version of a control deck? Let's play some control. We haven't played Have Some Crap in a couple of days. Yeah, if you log in with your Google account, you'll have your same account on every platform. So this is Marvel Snap's version of a control deck, chat. It's a board control deck. So you play cards like Debris to kick rocks onto everybody's board, and Viper to give your rocks or your hood to your opponent, or Green Goblin that flips on over. And then we also have other disruptive elements like Black Widow here, who not only denies your opponent a draw, but also makes them play a Widow's Bite out onto their board. So it's just like completely gunks up your opponent's board and limits their ability to play out. So this deck is really sweet. It's very different gameplay than a lot of the other decks in Snap. Does Luke Sparrow let honor reveals activate? It does, yes. Widow is a lovely draw. Necrosha, location that synergizes nicely with Green Goblin, so it'll be a -5 when it flips over to my opponent's side of the board. It's a nice Hawkeye. They play in a Kazoo deck here, it looks like. This game gets boring to play after a while because it doesn't look like there's anything to look forward to after you complete your dailies. Okay, the person that made that comment, I'm gonna need you to sit down because what I'm about to say is going to shock you. So I want to make sure you're prepared for it. Did you know you are allowed to play games for fun? Anybody remember that? Back in the day when you like loaded up a game and you were like, you know what, I'm gonna play this game. I'm not gonna play this game because they're gonna slow drip me a tiny amount of rewards. I'm gonna play this game because it sparks joy. I think I'm gonna Doc Ock the Necrusha here, chat. Doc Ock reaches on up into their hand and grabs cards to fill this up. Oh, they've only got one card. LOL. Oh, it's the Widow's Bite, right? Why do they not play the... Oh, this is probably a bot, chat. Okay, this is a bot. Got it. But is it good enough? We need shiny notifications. We get to play rewards. They snap me. We'll snap them back because bots are dumb. And again, like, chat, if you don't actually have fun playing the game, or if you only have fun playing the game when it gives you rewards, that's also fine. That's a personal thing if we're being less sarcastic. But just like, it's okay to just play the game for a half hour to an hour every day and get the rewards, then go play something else. Snap doesn't have to be the only game that you play. In addition to Snap, I also play Genshin Impact and Pokemon Unite on the regular, and other little things here and there. In fact, I would highly recommend not playing only Snapchat. Regardless of what game it is, games are more fun when you're not all in on them. Being all in on one single game is a good way to put your enjoyment in the dumpster when that game hits a meta game or a balance patch or a season that's just not good for you. Yeah, we're gonna play some Genshin on stream Friday morning, actually, before I go live, or before we snap. I sneak in a couple hours of Genshin on stream every week. It's not super popular, but I enjoy my anime friends. Shall we split? Shall we split the Iceman? Triangles, chat. Why must it always be triangles? You get one level and no more. Is Hobgoblin playable? Hobgoblin's a fine card. He's playing a few competitive decks, yeah. I just don't think it's very good in this deck. Do you mind going over how you obtain cards? I'd recommend just playing the game. You get cards from the collection track, which you get stuff from by leveling up your other cards. What does splitting do? It gives you a new cosmetic on the card. Why Genshin Impact so you can play old school RuneScape? I really like Genshin, chat. And Genshin's another phone game. Listen, chat. I bought my fancy foldy phone so I can play Genshin on a bigger screen that I can keep in my pocket, okay? Galactus is not currently a collectible card. So you can generate Galactus randomly. You cannot, however, choose to put it in your deck. Okay. We'll go over there, Cube, and bop out here.
Escaped.
Genshin is easily the most free-to-play gacha out there. It's very well done. This is how you get new cards, chat. Your cards collect boosters, you combine your boosters with credits, and that increases your collection track level. And then if you don't have all the cards, these reserves can have cards in them. By the way, chat, if you're new to my content and you're enjoying the vibes of the stream, and you're around this evening, on that Snap YouTube channel, I plugged a bunch of good videos on. I'm going to be streaming tonight on YouTube. So we're going to go for another 3 or 4 hours this afternoon on Twitch. I'm going to sign off. I'm going to eat some dinner. I'm going to see my family. And then after my kids go to bed, I'm going to stream a couple more hours tonight on the YouTube side. So even if you're not into edited content, you want to catch all my live stuff, make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube so you know when I go live there. Can you mill someone out? I mean, there are cards that mill your opponent, but there's no penalty for having your deck be empty in this game. Poor Green Goblin. Poor Green Goblin. any reason you can't cast to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, it is... So Twitch partners can now stream to YouTube outside of Twitch, but you can't stream to both of them at the same time. You can't stream to both of them at the same time, or Twitch gets mad. And by mad, I mean they take away my partner status and my ability to make money. How far are you able to climb with just pull 1 and 2 cards? I know more than one person who has achieved infinite with just pull 2 decks. Yeah, the couple of YouTube streams I do per week are largely to promote the YouTube channel. The YouTube algorithm really promotes YouTube live streams, so you're heavily rewarded for doing so in terms of their algorithm stuff. I'm just gonna magic the Onslaught Citadel here. Am I? If we Doc Ock the Onslaught Citadel, I'll do that actually. Them having priority there was not good for them. Okay, I mean, Spider-Woman wins left, and then do we win the tiebreaker by enough? So Spider-Woman is a 13-point swing here. So we'll go to 21, and they'll go to 17. And then, so we're up by 4. So then they need to win here by 5 or more, which means they need to get to 10. Probably lost. Well, they also have a Doc Ock. That's funny. Okay, that's hilarious, because now there's a turn 7. It's magic. Magic created Limbo. That's funny, if Limbo hadn't happened, this would have literally been a draw game. What does it mean to go infinite? Infinite is a rank. It's like Hearthstone's Legend, or Magic Arena's, we lost the tiebreaker, or Magic Arena's Mythic. So tiebreaker again here is total power in play. So because they're up by 8 here, and we're only up by 4, they win. Yeah, our Doc Ock hitting their 6 drop was pretty unfortunate. This is a pretty nice start. We get to go Hood into Iceman here. We're gonna put all of our cards with on-reveal effects into the same path, so that way Beast can pick all of them back up to do it again. But I have 5k points already, because Marvel Snap had a 5-month closed beta that I was a part of. Black Widow. Black Widow. After turn 3, we reshuffle our hand. At least Adelan is awkward with their Deadpool as well. This was actually an incredible draw, because now it incentivizes us to play Hood. It's a little awkward playing the Demon out into their likely Killmonger deck, but that's what it is. Okay, so their Deadpool goes back to their hand, but then it gets shuffled away, so they lose their Deadpool, we lose our Demon. I think I'm chilling on playing the Demon out for now, because my opponent could be Killmongering. Hey, Franco's, thanks for the 16 months. Glad you're having fun with it.
Opponent snapped.
And go bounce. Killmonger kills all 1-drops.
Escaped.
I think without Spider-Woman or Doc Ock, we're just too far behind here. Take your 1 cube. And that was bad on my opponent's part. Their snap was bad there. They should snap before the Killmonger flips up to make me decide, do I want to pay a cube to see if they have the Killmonger? So number 1 mistake people that are new to this game seem to consistently make that don't understand poker theory, which is basically what snapping is, which is you need to raise before your opponent sees your hand is strong, not after they see your hand is strong. Any reasonable player is leaving after you show your good card. Actually, just like I was about to retreat too. Deal. Yes, Killmonger being in pool 2 changes the Khazar metagame very quickly, because pool 1 definitely has a Khazar metagame, and then Killmonger shows up in everybody's collections like, slow down, people. And cards cost negative energy. They cannot.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped Sinister London. Sure. Debris on Sinister London gets very silly very quickly. Well, shoot. Okay, well, I can't debris this turn now because I need to play Demon here before I debris. But we'll Beast the Hood. I'm gonna stab my opponent here. Might honestly get a retreat out of him. Wow, they stayed. Okay. It's a shame they have priority here, because there are things I'll copy before I debris. I can't Iceman this turn because, I can't Iceman this turn. Wait, what? Sure. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I'm so dumb. I forgot that this was gonna fill. I was thinking I was gonna Carnage both of these. Yes! All right, thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Oh, shoot. This could go right now. Awkward. This is a lot of power, though, right? The Sinister London games are just so batty. Yeah, I think this is good. They're flipping up first as well. Wow, we got Cosmode. What an insane game. Would I have won if I would have Doc Ocked? If I would have Doc Ocked, we'd have been +3 here, but they'd have been +4 here, right? So it would have been 29, and we would have been 20, and we would have been 20 to 17, so we still would have lost the tiebreaker. So ultimately, we lost because of the Carnage coin flip. on the Sinister London. That was a sweet game, though. Quality back and forth. This is probably going to be a Magic Nidavellir game. Let's see what our other locations are. We snapped that Angela into the Necrosh with the Green Goblin and the debris to follow it up. And they might not fill this turn to wait to play something bigger there later, in which case debris just locks the lane. Yeah, that's great. Is Spider-Woman enough to win mid? Probably, right? So what if I just like Black Widow left here, and then we punt left, and then we Spider-Woman mid next turn? I think that's the play. Yeah, but if they play our Spider-Woman here, we still win, right? We beat most 6 drops here. We're not gonna get her trigger, right? Because we're flipping first, but 13 is more than most. Oh, it's not more than that one. And we lose the tiebreaker because of Nidavellir. Rough. Well played, opponent. Dino is so big, chat. I'm gonna hide myself for a second while I scarf down an Impossible Burger here, chat. Bear with me. And we just snap here, right? Because we're gonna, like, beast this back. Yeah, pretend it's Agatha. So close to getting our Spider-Woman. I might leave her red though. Kind of like the red border on her art. Yeah, that was probably a bot, chap. The dead on board snap is usually a bot. Carnage. I guess Carnage could eat these. Maybe that's fine. Actually, I think I want to Viper the Rock in the path where they have more power. It sucks that I have both by 5s and Dream Dimensions out. The higher rank bots retreat sometimes, chat. For people asking. This doesn't do a whole lot here. I don't really want a blue border frame on him. Enough boosters to get him infinite, we will. I think we actually got a retreat, right? Are people with real names bots? Not always. There's also bots that don't have real people names. And something that was very common during the closed beta is that a lot of people created or changed their account name and avatars to match what the bots were doing. So it's obfuscated fairly well through both human behavior and how Second Tenor has programmed them. It's figuring out physics. I mean, all things considered, this could have been much worse for us, so. All right, we'll give him a rock with power in the middle. Put in the Carnage over here. Claw. Okay. So this is probably a Spectrum deck. Do I want to fight over the middle? I think I can with Demon and Magic. And I think I just, like, play Rock out here, so they have to play 3 into Mojo World. Oh, that's really good. We're giving them an extra chance to draw their spectrum as well with Limbo. Yeah, people made new accounts this India. That's how humans work. They're willing to put in work to cheese things.
Escaped.
Probably put him to an infinite border at some point. Get some credits. Might be time to slide Mr. Broad another $100 bill chance so we can get some credits to upgrade our stuff. I'm gonna put a couple of my variants to infinite. Okay, we can pick that ninja back up with Beast. We got a really solid curve here. We have to go Black Widow into Debris into Beast, pick our friends back up and do it again. Okoye get Widow's Bited, so they get denied a card draw here. And this works out pretty well. I'll get to go Beast here, Core Geistman here. Doc Ock is a lovely lad to be able to play into nowhere. I snapped them, I think. I'm in a pretty alright spot. It's our best draw next turn, like Carnage. Yeah, but just like had enough. I have a mission completed. Let's do that really quick. I think someone commented earlier that I had something went wrong trying to get a few minutes. I think I might need to restart my client. This work? That worked. Weird. I'm gonna restart my app really quick here because my season pass wasn't claiming either. Something must be out of sync or bugged or something. Thanks everybody for chilling this afternoon. Great to have another fantastic audience here for Marvel Snap. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full time here on Twitch and I make content over on YouTube as well. I'm pushing into Marvel Snap as the direction for my content. Absolutely cripplingly addicted to this card game. It is so much fun. One of the best new things to hit the market in a very long time, I think. Before this, I've spent a decade making content for Magic the Gathering, played for a couple of decades. I've got a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, spent a lot of time teaching, as well as doing some software development before I fell backwards into streaming here on Twitch. Very analytically minded. Did that work? That worked. All right, coolio. So you're into Snap stuff, this is a great place to be. We're gonna be doing it for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours every single day of the week here, Monday through Friday. Also do some streaming over on the YouTube side, so make sure you drop a sub over there if you're looking for stuff to watch in the evenings. Usually fire up there at 9 or 10 p.m. Central after my kids go to bed. Rank 60 with Moon Dino, you love to hear it. Murder World's a little annoying. It means Debris Rocks won't get to hang out. That is that good enough to snap? I think that might be good enough to snap, Chip. Viper loves giving presents. You'd prefer if the stream didn't slice up the way I look at the client. I would encourage you to go watch any of the other streams that don't slice things up then. You are in an incredible minority of people that don't prefer the overlay sliced up. You honestly prefer me to play like this? You want my face to be this large, chat? Come on, even my wife doesn't want to watch a stream where my face is this large. Put that thing away. Nobody wants to see that. Yeah, I played a lot of cash poker during undergrad. So, with the raft flipping up here, what do we think about the bold green goblin into the one open space? Love it. We got the soul reads, chat. We got the soul reads. Okay, and then will debris plus Korg, I think. I think debris plus Korg, and then we'll Doc Ock the Murder World next turn, and they probably fill the raft next turn, and then we just kind of lock them out, right? Oh, they're filling the raft this turn, which makes Doc Ocking next turn a little scarier.
Face the might of Asgard.
Good, Lockjaw. You fetch those rocks, bud. That's an Infinite. Yep. I've already snapped. Yeah, the Infinite more than makes up for the rock, turns out. They have 5 cards in hand and 3 spaces, so we're just taking away their agency of what they can play out here. Hopefully it doesn't bite us. And then that's a W with Spider-Woman, right? Spider-Woman is an 11-point swing. She puts us up to 19. She puts them down to 16. And opponent didn't think we could beat 20 there. We most certainly can.
Victory.
Woo! We finished our first weekly challenge. Love it. Early snap is big there. If you snap turn 5, they probably bounce. Yeah, I agree, Bandana. Again, always trying to snap before you show them your strong play. I'm a giver, chat. Have a present, friendo. Stab Green Goblin into Necrosha, I think. Sustaniac, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Folks like you make my job possible. What if we go Black Widow, bounce these? I think I'm into it. What does Black Widow do? She creates a Widow's Bite in my opponent's hand, which denies them a card draw. And then they have to play out this dead card to their board. We will want to think about Professor X on turn 5, that's true. I think we're going to be in an okay spot into Professor X here. Wow, they didn't play into Hawkeye. That surprises me.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, that's why they didn't play into it. Okay, that's fine though. I do this, and then they literally, yeah. Even if they have if they play Professor X here on turn 5, we literally just fill their board with crap and they're done, right? Just like done and over with. Because that's why they set the Spider-Man up here. They set the Spider-Man up to set up Professor X. I love the stream so far. I've become equally obsessed with this game and appreciate your content. Good to have you. I'm glad you're having fun. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, this was the deck that I was most excited to build inside of Pool 3. That's really gas. Alright, not casting magic, got it. Have a Widow's Bite friend. Oh, that makes things interesting / awkward.
Opponent snapped.
Think I stay here. This is really good for them. This is gonna clean out this location. We do this, like kick them a rock, and then Beast pick these up. So they're gonna end up with 3 rocks here. And they're gonna be winning middle, but we're probably winning right. I'm gonna go for this. We'll see if they play into the... They might play into the Bifrost so they know debris is coming. This might be a retreat. There's no way that +5 holds here. Really need a priority going into this turn. Even with having denied them draws, most of the cards they could have beat us in Adeline here. I can't decide if I like Magic in this deck still. She's got some spots where she's clutch, but she's also been awkward in some spots. I also feel like I should try something else there. I don't know what else I'd put in that slot though. You know, playing Mojo. I can see Mojo being good. The problem with Mojo is you have to like play him out before your 5s. Electro's pretty bad because we give them a bunch of rocks. Your odds of killing a meaningful one are low. This is a test server? No, it's a public server. Do we play Rock Slide? Man, that could be the real MVP play. Rock Slide him. Snap them before the debris flips up here. They might play mid, but they might not. We'll see. So Carnage will win middle here. Do I want to Beast, pick back up? I actually don't think I want to Beast, pick back up Debris. I think picking back up Korg gets me more equity because I'm probably going 5-5 these next 2 turns, right? They're a Khazar deck. That's scary. So let's do this and see where things shake out. Oh, I could have magicked the Citadel. Yeah, I should have magicked the Citadel. I wasn't thinking about her turning the location off. We were just talking about cutting her. That would have been really good. We probably win if we do that. Maybe we still lose because they have blue marble. Alright. I'm gonna switch decks and play this one for a little bit. And when they buff all the crap you give them. So I linked my Twitch account to my Amazon Prime and reloaded this site. Need to figure out where to use the Prime subscribe. Yeah, you click the subscribe button and then there's a subscribe free or subscribe with Prime option under that. This deck might be bad, but let's play it and speed some keeps to find out. No, the move archetype's the worst deck in the game currently. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hey, they quit playing this game when I burn out before I hit pool 3. It is okay to just log it into your daily shit, I promise. You're feeling a little burn. Just chill for a bit. Black Widow against Psylocke, so this denies them their card draw next turn. Psylocke gives them an extra energy. Let's go ahead and Green Goblin the left since this is already gunked up. Hopefully this isn't a Carnage. Want to save Enchantress because they could be a deck that has they look like they're the Mr. Negative deck. I think I want to chill on her for now. here.
Wind, aid my hand.
So this wins the game in theory, right? I guess until they blue marvel me. Oh, the fact that we have priority here is so awkward. I guess I'm punting 2 cubes to a blue marvel. Get me. Yep. There's a good chance this deck is very bad. I'm gonna spew like 10 cubes with it, and then I'll delete it and not think about it for another month, and then spew cubes with it again, and then try again. Try and control shift R your web page, Olmeth. That clears the cache when you refresh it. I use retreat later on things like District X when I don't feel like playing it. Because sometimes people also retreat when that location comes up. They did not. Retreat later waits to see if your opponent also chooses the retreat button. Something's funky with the quest today. You're telling me I can't claim them. Shouldn't you always pick retreat later? So, in a sweaty, try-hard sense, always picking retreat later is optimal. In reality, where I live, it's very easy to look at a game and go, there's no way my opponent chooses to retreat here. I'm just going to retreat now and save myself 10 to 15 seconds of waiting. You know what else is going on in reality where I live, chat? Climate change. And our new sponsor this week, Ren, gives you an easy, actionable way to help address that. Check them out at my link there, ren.co/start/Jeff Hoagland. I want to store Mojo World. There's no way I get a full 4 things into here. Bishop. Bishop into the storm location is not great for us though. See, he gets real big. I guess we're just punting the flooding then.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I didn't realize I had so many Doctor Doom boosters sitting, chat.
Animated frame.
We have enough to infinite split him again if I buy credits. Chat, I'm out of gold. Come on, credits to split my guy. Credits to split my guy. Yeah, GB0's not bad. Among Us Zero skin. Oh, this collection level do when you have all the cards. Gives you cosmetics and more resources to upgrade more cards quickly.
This land is always changing.
That means you've already split a card. You can split a card up to 15 times currently. Takes a while to max out on splits. You cannot log into your Apple account on Steam. I believe you should be able to log into your Google account on your Apple, though. Why retreat there? Because I don't really enjoy playing Weird World games. Chat, if there's one thing you take away from this stream, have it be you should play games for fun. And if at any point you're playing your game and you're no longer having fun, do something else. I was hoping to get a feel for if this deck seems reasonable, and playing into Weird World does not help me figure that out. Okay, so they're playing Cerebro 2. So maybe this Enchantress is insane. We'll see. They made my Green Goblin better, though. And then Nakrosh makes it even better on top of that.
Oh, snap.
Snap them here. Okay, so if they're a Cerebro 2 deck, they don't currently have Cerebro, and it's not going to do anything. We do still need to worry about Blue Marvel as a card they could have. I would be incredibly surprised if new card releases are ever added directly to Pool 3 right away. We don't know exactly how the non-season pass cards are going to work, but I would be kind of surprised if when the other way they release cards comes out. There is also a credit cap. You cap at 5,000, which I'm not at that cap. I've been upgrading my cards regardless because shiny things make me happy, so I do what sparks joy.
Wind, aid my hand.
Probably did here. Alright, I'm gonna delete this deck and we'll play something good.
Escaped.
This is much, much worse than the more trim destroy mid-range decks. We know when new cards are expected, whenever their release system is ready. Let's do this. This is like a good version of the deck we were just playing. All of the cards that were in the closed beta are in the client now. So any cards you see are data mined cards that are unreleased currently. Are we killmongering? Maybe I'll hide the demon just in case. Leave it as an option. Splitting an infinite card, dude. It gives you different cosmetics, such as the swirl you see around the outside of this card and the rainbow background. shuffle our hand in. Nightcrawler into Domino, huh? I don't know if this is good. It might just be right to sit on these things, honestly. Let's Mysterio. He plays out clones of himself at every location, then he starts powering up here too. Should have put the real Mysterio here. Okay, so we're punting Murray Isle. And honestly, if I'm punting Murray Isle, that probably means I want a Killmonger, right? So Daredevil lets us see their turn 5 plays before they make them. So opponent's cards will pop up here in a second. Three cards in hand. Other order. We want this to get the Nova bonus. I think we just do this. We're still punting here. The Widow's Bite technically gives them a 1 power thing on the last turn, but cutting them off a draw sounds great. Is 9 enough to win middle? Probably not. I'll go fish for a cube. We're plus 5 on the right, so 19 to 3 should be good there, but probably lose Dark Dimension with them having Blue Marvel. Could be a good 6 drop here. Whoa! He's a big boy, Chip. Been a while since I've seen Mr. Namor. Real Mysterio mid. Ancient Archdemon. 4 years. I still can't divide by 12. What's going on? It's for the many months and then some. Yeah, good games, O10. Sweet build. Guard's kind of annoying for us. Location. I think tier lists are trustworthy in their current state. No, I think they're atrocious. One of the sites, I think it's Marvel Snap Zone, posts a tier list for decks, and I think I looked through it last time and I thought almost all of it was wrong. There were things they had listed as really good that I don't think are good at all, and they had things that were listed as bad that I think are quite reasonable. We don't really have a good objective data source for Marvel Snap deck lists, so all of it's just like super opinion based, just all anecdotes. All right, Green Goblin into their Lockjaw lane is a good beat. Nova into Black Widow. So this Dracula's probably really bad for us. You're not gonna stuff like Giganto in it. Probably have a lot of fat things they can discard to Dracula. Wait, did they not play the Widow's Bite?
Escaped.
You D-rank from Platinum to Gold. Yes, the only hard stop points in the ladder are rank 10 and rank 100. And if you have that question, there's also others here. Check out my ladder video here. Yes, the opponent was very lucky to get an actual card when Subterranea had flipped up. They got actual cards twice while Subterranea had flipped up. Variance is a cruel mistress, chat. We'll slide Daredevil into the miniaturized lab before it disappears. Insert Spider-Man meme here. This is, we're gonna play for Asgard here, we'll Green Goblin here, and then we'll Angela Widow next turn. Okay, so they Sandmaned. I think I just Enchantress them here so I can play 3 things next turn, right? It also turns off their armor, making their Destroyer potentially worse. They just cheese me middle. This doesn't beat Destroyer, right? Oh, but they also missed 2 draws. This puts me to... How much over here? 7... Plus 6 is 13. 16 is just so much. Alright, you got it? Yeah. Never lucky. Like, missed 2 draw steps and already had the thing. This was such a big gamble play. Professor X middle. Maybe I should have sniffed that out and played something there on 5. They gambled, I got rewarded for it. I think Black Widow is one of the best disruptive cards in the game. Professor X is one of the most feel-bad cards in the game. I think Destroyer needs a nerf. I think X probably needs a nerf. I think Destroyer definitely needs a nerf. This card only had 14 power for a long time in the closed beta. We both had Daredevil out, so they cancel each other. This game like Runeterra? I mean, it's a card game, but other than that, it's nothing like Runeterra. Professor X does not block nerfs or buffs, no. Only from cards entering, leaving, or being removed. Oh, I thought I fixed that. Are my Twitch VODs still not being published? That was supposed to be fixed. Twitch has been fucking buggy. Yeah, I'm gonna take a second to fix that. Yeah, Twitch has a new DMCA system, and it like falsely found a DMCA claim on my thing that's actually not an issue, and then it started unpublishing all of my shit. It's really frustrating. Sorry, all the VODs should be. They're on my YouTube page too. They're up on Twitch now. Well, I don't know if it'll publish the one while I'm currently live. I think this game is the best new card game to release in the last decade or more. Disney Fly. They had a very long closed beta, and I was a member of the closed beta. So I've been playing this game for like 5 months. It's very good. Okay. Is Infinite playable? In some combo decks it's playable. Tired of getting cheesed by this fucking card. People love to just like ship it in and gamble with it. That's such a high variance card. It basically always loses someone the game on the spot. Sometimes it loses you the game because you guessed wrong, and sometimes it loses the opponent the game. You've heard Cerebro 2 decks have better stats. What do you think? I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout so that way you can show me the stats when you come back. Because you must have access to some kind of weird special stats that I'm not aware exist for this game. I'll even apologize for timing you out if you come back and show me stats. What do we think of just double play right? And just hope that 12 holds the middle. I think that's the play. And just add 18 power here and hope that 12 holds the middle. I think Cerebro 2 is also very reasonable. I think there aren't stats for anything though, so just like don't make stuff up. 2 and 5 are the Cerebro decks I've liked the most. I think 3's probably competitive. It's close, it's on the cusp. Opponent retreating.
Victory.
Alright, sure. Sure. Deal. What are the sample sizes on Snap.fan? Are we into the thousands of games? Do we have good sample sizes on there? I wasn't aware that Snap.fan had a tracker, and if so, what are the sample sizes? That's what matters, chat. If you don't think they're reliable, why would you bring it up? I know I don't think it's relevant to what you're talking about, but this thing over here. Okay, that's kind of cute. So now I can put Cerebro and Mystique and my thing over here, and then it works with Nidavellir. That's hilarious. What's the difference between Cerebro 2 and Cerebro 5? So the number following Cerebro is how much power the things in your deck have, because Cerebro increases the highest power thing. I would have to commit to not playing Doom. Am I okay committing to not playing Doom? That's a good question. Playing Doom's probably pretty good here, right? I think I want to play Doom with the Karmitage. So I think I Magic Nidavellir, actually. Do I? Yeah, I'm gonna Magic Nidavellir. Cute. Want to play Cerebro second, so that way if we draw a Mystique next turn, we can make it happen. I guess I'm not gonna have room to put a bunch of Doom bots out anyways. I adjust Mystique here, and then we'll Doom. We have to make some bots here and here, and then hopefully 18 plus 3, 21 wins, right? And then more than 21 wins left. A gorgeous Chavez variant. My favorite Chavez artwork too. This one I use. All right, so Dr. Doom makes some Doom bots everywhere else. I guess there's a chance that 21 doesn't win, right, huh? Because Agatha's already there. They don't know where the real Mysterio is, though, so they have a little guesswork, but they probably play for the right, I imagine, right? If they snap, I probably retreat. I think we'll limp in for one, though. Because they might outthink themselves. Yeah, I think we're probably dead. Mysterio comes at a real cost to this deck.
Escape.
Those extra spaces he takes up are definitely not free in some of these games. Tilting? What was remotely tilting about? What just occurred on your screen, chat? Get some help, Twitch chat. Get some help. No wonder you all have trouble climbing up the ladder if you think every time you retreat for one cube when your opponent snaps, you're tilted. It's just called good gameplay. You seen or faced any cheaters in this game? I can already tell you're not going to be a good culture fit for this channel. Now that comment might have tilted me a little bit. That one maybe were tilted. Part-timer, thanks for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Good afternoon. Now, one thing to watch in this deck is we're no longer playing this deck because there's a weird world, so it doesn't matter. Disregard. Bucky technically works with my... Oh, wait. They Cosmo'd here? So I can Deathlock here then, right? Oh, I guess I kind of want to Deathlock and clear this Mysterio out anyways, though, right? And chat, our opponent is like a committed degen playing the best deck with a super crazy split. Thought we Hobgoblin mid, huh? Oh, like Destroyer left next turn. Do I Hobgoblin mid, or do we just like do this, actually? Fine, what if I do this? And then we Destroyer left next turn? Because they have Cosmo here, making it so. Yeah, I like this, I think. Pool 2 is a lot of the same stuff as Pool 1, with the asterisk that people have Killmonger now, so Khazar deck is not nearly as good. Yeah, it's mostly the same thing with like a couple of new tech cards here and there, with Killmonger being the biggest upgrade. I'm not I should have snapped last turn. I can't snap this turn. What do I consider a mid-range deck in Marvel Snap? Anything disruptive? What does anti-meta mean? It's a disruptive deck. When I classify decks as mid-range in this deck, I classify them as disruptive decks. Destroyed by their own busted destroyer.
Victory.
Also adds needed discard cards for Apocalypse. I think the Apocalypse deck is still really bad in Pool 2. Sorry to burst bubbles. It is a Gas Destroyer variant, you're not wrong. That was the pay-to-win Destroyer variant, right? What's a good discard deck? I think Hella Casino is probably the only good discard deck at the moment. I've been pretty underwhelmed by the Swarm and the Apocalypse decks. Alright, well that's 2 locations that both aren't very good for Lizard. Yeah, if you're someone that tilts, do not play the Hella deck. Big mood. So we're definitely magicking Necrusha. I think we Sarah. And then next turn we can magic plus Lizard here. We're in a pretty good spot. I'm gonna step them back. Oh, we can do more than that, right? Because we got Sarah on Onslaught Citadel. She's ongoing. Okay, so they snapped us because they thought Hobgoblin was gonna get us here. Deathlock would have been a nuts draw there, yeah. I think we just do this, and then Mysterio puts a token here, and then we Doctor Doom to fill this. So we can't play another card here because we need Angela to stay at 5. Like next year we can do Miles. We've got 2 draws at Cerebro to win the game. Maybe win the game without Cerebro, but probably need him. Oh, I forgot Mysterio is going to take a spot here in the center. So I guess we actually can't play Miles yet, huh? So we do this, and then we hope to draw. We hope to draw, what's it called next turn? Actually, maybe I'm not supposed to Doctor Doom yet, because I could Doctor Doom and Cerebro next turn, even if we draw it because of Sarah. So I'm probably supposed to wait and not give them this information. We're behind here, even with the +5. We need Cerebro to win, right? They don't know where the Mysterio is, though. Yeah, I really wish you could undo having pressed end turn. Would be a really nice feature.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, we're dead here. Sometimes your deck's namesake is in the bottom 3 cards. I don't understand your question, Taylor. Our deck is very bad at filling the raft, and we don't really want to generate. We don't really want to do that anyways. The random card isn't great for us. We're a yellow jacket deck. Interesting. These locations are awkward for us, and Scorpion has hosed us.
Escaped.
Let's play some Deadpool. Haven't blown him up yet today. Hey, Floey, thanks for chilling. Welcome back. Glad you're enjoying the Snap stuff. We got Season Pass level. Hit me, dealer. Ooh, that's such a great variant for an unplayable card. Poor Hazmat. I mean, all the decks that were good in pool 1 are still good in pool 2, chat. Let's change decks for a change of pace. District decks. What if we change decks again? Hey, at least we got a randomly generated forge for our brood. It's good. It's good beats. Yeah, for useless variants. Yep. So Star-Lord wasn't the District X card for them. It's what they're playing. I wonder if they're playing a Cerebro deck. Saw Dara playing this in Cerebro 5. Alright. Probably not. Just playing as a good 2-drop, I guess. I don't think we can Doc Ock in good conscience here. Yeah, we just like can't reasonably Doc Ock someone with 5 cards and expect to win. There's no way that wins left. We're only up by 1. None of our other cards add meaningful amounts of power. This deck and Cerebro 2 both play Mr. Sinister. Dang it, Bobby. Isn't Ronin a worse dino? I mean, it's different than Dino. As Mysterio variant's great. It's a damn shame that it's a damn shame that when you play it out it disappears. Hopefully they fix that bug soon. So we can't play right, obviously. Time's up. Rude, Deadpool, call it a day.
Oh, snap.
We're only getting 1 cube anyways. I think we're likely to win, so I'm gonna snap them. See if we can get 2 cubes out of it. I go to 7 here, or 6 here. It's not enough. 7. It's not enough. Real Mysterio is there. Yes, all of the cards in this game will be obtainable for free.
Victory.
Grow, my child, grow.
Animated
Tips on how to efficiently get new cards. Yeah, check out my snap guide here for progression tips. Medusa boosters! We're gonna take those all the way to the bank, chat. Don't be jealous of my Medusa boosters. Control yourselves, okay? They're my Medusa boosters, and you can't have them. Got a pretty good Gamma Lab hand. Yeah, Brood would be the Nutter Butters. You think 2 Hulks is enough? I think 2 Hulks is enough. I think I want to keep my Deadpool here. They might just retreat on the snap, honestly. there a booster cap per day from games? Yes. But if you hit the booster cap, think of it as second dinner telling you to go outside and touch some grass, because it is really high. It's like 1,000, I think. Do I want to Venom killed, or do I want to save Venom to eat the Hulks? Could be right to just save Venom to eat the Hulks. The curve is nice if I do this, though. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably just supposed to eat the Hulks, right? That means I can't play this. I just have to pass this turn. Yes, credits are your bottleneck for progression. For sure. So Venom eats everything where he's at and gains their power. What's going on, Mason? Thanks for hanging out for over 3 years. Welcome back. Alright, so they know the real Mysterio is here. They have 6 cards in their hand, so this Dracula is super high variance at the moment. Yeah, it is like the second best Captain Marvel variant, I think. The background on it is really sweet, though. Taskmaster takes the power of the last card that we played out. So we'll copy Venom here. The 27, 27, 10. Good beat. Magneto is a good one. And they only needed a 4 plus power on their Dracula to win, because they had Captain Marvel to jump over. I guess this project's actually pretty mediocre for us with this hand. It's like, am I playing Mr. Sinister? It's kind of depressing. Alright, 2 locations that are bad for us in a row. We'll bounce on Crimson Cosmos. We were playing Cerebro before this one, so we might do some more after, but not for a little bit. I think Marvel Kazar and Moon Dino are the 2 good pull 2 decks. those are the 2 decks that are in my pull 2 list. Well then, turn 1 Okoye. Lovely. Carnage is a hungry boy, chat. Our weenie deck in this game. Yeah, the Kazar deck that we're talking about is a weenie deck. Okoye is good in this deck, Klutz, because we have a bunch of things like Brood and Mr. Sinister that gain value from having extra base power in Deadpool. In general, she's okay if you're playing your whole deck out though, right? Like, if you play every card you draw over the course of the game, she adds 6 power effectively for a 2-drop, which is good. Does matchmaking go based on pools? It does, yeah. Alright, so my opponent's death is going to be very, very cheap. So, Real Mysterio is left, so we're plus 5 here. We're an okay spot at the moment. Oh, sweet. And the Mysterio clone ended up in DC for +3. Nice. I think I'm just passing this turn because I might Taskmaster the 9 power Carnage next turn. Yes, Arc. I mean, I guess we do this, but I'm not super excited about it.
Opponent snapped.
And again, just the truly baffling snaps consistently from people. Like, snapping when you're on turn 6, when you're very clearly in a commanding position, you just lose so much equity. Let your opponent limp in with their bad hand for 1 more cube instead of chasing them away and only getting 1 cube instead of 2. I'm probably retreating there anyways, but if I had a slightly better draw, maybe I stay. Could we Nakia both of them and then forge the Venom? Yeah, we're still dead there though, right? That doesn't really change the outcome of anything. I think a lot of people just like don't understand the basic theory of snapping and they just view the snap button as I push this button when I'm winning. It's a very, very low level usage for them. Okay, so if we Deadpool this turn, we get to Killmonger next turn, which kills Nova and Deadpool. Deadpool gets the +1 from Nova up to 2, and then he doubles back to 4. And then I can Nakia the following turn, which will hit Deadpool and Okoye, because they'll be the left 2 most cards in my hand, and crank him up to 6. Yeah, that's another way to put it. They treat the snap emote like a BM emote. It's real strange. Agree. Yeah, but like that last match Tuesday, that's not a close match. Oh, I don't actually power up the Deadpool here. My brain is bad. I forgot we're gonna draw a card in the middle. This is probably fine though, right? Forge will kick this to 6 anyways, and then we can go Okoye Carnage next turn. How'd I build the Pool 2 Dino deck I mentioned? You can check out my Pool 2 decks here. Okay, and now this works. Next turn, we'll get to Nakia, the Brood, and the Deadpool, which is nice. This deck very regularly has double-digit Deadpools. Oh, there's no more turn 7. Thank you. Good call, good call. I knew that, chat. I was testing you. You passed. Good job. That list is only a Khazar deck. Did I mess it up? No, it's literally a playlist. There's a Khazar deck and a Moon Girl Diner deck in the playlist. I don't know how you're clicking it, Vinny D, but there's 2 of them up there. Maybe do a double take. This location is so awkward for Mysterio. Okay, less awkward. It's nice. Hella seems a little busted. She's very good. Nexus is kind of scary into an Electro deck. He's next into play. Lots of very large things. Let's Killmonger, clean out the ones, get my Deadpool back. We're looking to draw something that destroys things next turn, ideally. Carnage or Venom. Carnage, ideally. Not Carnage early, Venom late. It's not coming together.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think the Destroyer and possibly Professor X could probably use some down ticks. Destroyer should probably go back to 14 power like it had in the closed beta for a while. 16 is just so much. Be a good nerf for X. They should probably just pull his power down. He should probably add 0 or 1. It's a solid start for us. Get to go Deadpool into the Carnage here. Okay, so we do this, and then next turn we Venom the 12 power Deadpool here. I think I snapped him on this. Why did I not play my middle so it would come back to my hand? Because I didn't want it to come back to my hand. Also, how would I destroy anything? Oh, you want the Killmonger to come back to my hand? No, I've got plenty of things to destroy with. I want the Killmonger in place so my Venom is bigger. Yeah, and now we have 24 power Deadpool plus Taskmaster on the last turn. In addition to having a 22 power Venom. We might actually not be playing Taskmaster on the last turn. It might be Cheeky Sinister into Luke's bar, honestly. Might be the correct play. That is a lot of cards in the danger room, Chip. Wow. Ooh. Sometimes RNGesus takes the wheel and drives you right over the edge, Chip.
Victory.
I think Danger Room just cost us. We're probably conceding without that. I think they were dead either way. Maybe they stayed for the 25% or there. They were definitely beat. They played Nightcrawler into the Danger Room because they wanted to trigger their Angela that died, chat. Man, it's so sad that we drew Deadpool after Embassy popped off. Let's get Deadpool moving. Nova? So, I think we brewed the Dark Dimension and we'll Deadpool over here. And then next year we could go like Okoye Carnage, I think.
Opponent snapped.
Mysterio Carnage then? And actually, I probably want the real Mysterio over here, huh? Is 17 enough to win left? It might not be, honestly. Damn. Notice games getting more challenging since last week. Why would they be more challenging than last week? Can you explain? All of the people that joined on the open beta or the open release, they're still not playing in the same pool I am. I heard someone else say they were having problems with the client not giving them a chance to retreat after their opponent snapped. It's supposed to. I believe mine does. Well, there's pool-based matchmaking, Lim, so it takes people a little while to get cards to get to the spot where I'm at to play. Hey, you're supposed to have an extra 15 seconds to retreat when someone snaps. You didn't on Steam. Weird. I wonder if there's a bug on the PC client. The PC client says early access for a reason, chat. That's all I'm gonna say. Man, our hand is bad. The PC client, they basically hit export on their... They basically hit export on their mobile client and uploaded it to Steam. They will eventually have a full native PC client, but that's not targeted until next summer. Yes, definitely make sure you sign in with Google on Steam. $9.13 mid, probably a loss. All right, chat. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna hit a quick ad roll while I'm doing that since I'm AFK anyways. I promise you won't miss any gameplay. Don't go anywhere. We got a couple more hours of Marvel Snap coming up. BRB. Someone asked about a discard deck earlier. Play some of the Ghost Rider deck. Just because I press roll ad doesn't mean everybody gets one. Sometimes Twitch doesn't have appropriate ad space sold. LOL, Twitch ads. Okay, I think Hela is the best discard payoff in the game at the moment. On reveal, play all cards you've discarded from your hand to random locations. Ghost Rider also brings back one of your discarded cards at its location. Then we've got things like Blade and Lady Sif and Swordmaster to bin some cards from our hand. So let's go ahead and pop on into some games with this and see how it goes. Second mana, not super useful for us here on the turn one. No 2-drops. Okay, probably a Patriot deck. Right on Time Blade, welcome to the party. A Patriot deck. Patriot is a 3-mana card that gives all of your cards that have no abilities +2 attack. No. Sad to lose Hela there. Ghost Rider could potentially get it back down the line. The best starter deck for the 20 power mission. Which mission is that? Is it 20 in a single location? Oh, chat, for people asking me about Invisible Woman, one of the subs in the Discord sent me this deck list. I just didn't feel like I needed Invisible Woman. It didn't have it, and I haven't felt like I've missed it. Lost the coin flip twice there. They played this already, which implies they don't have Cerebro. Well, this has Ant-Man's power at the moment, so we're kind of +3 here. If they Blue Marvel, they get us. I think we retreat because we lose to both Blue Marvel and Cerebro.
Escaped.
Oh, man, we cannot catch a break, huh?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I guess I'll give it to him.
Escaped.
Have your point. No, they track their modifiers through Zone Zek. Okay. Probably Destroyer. Motherfucker. We just cannot catch a break. Let's do it. I don't think the 1-to-8 ratio is too high now. Also, like, it's not like I'm leaving a bunch of 8-cube games, Yildren, either. Like, I'm retreating a bunch of games where I'm, like, down 1 cube. Like here, right? Like, the ratio has nothing to do with it. Neither player snapped here.
Escaped.
I've just lost, so I'm leaving. I think the only thing the high ratio does is keep people who are bad at the snapping mechanic from climbing appropriately. I believe once you are in pool 3, that's it. You're in pool 3. And you pair with everybody in 3. Is what I think happens, but again, we don't have full transparency on how pairings work. It's mostly speculation based on observed anecdotes. Some bits from the devs here and there. Where's the beef, chat? I present to you our hand. Someone asked about Odin. Odin is good with both Jubilee and Ghost Rider in this deck. Keep taking our 75%ers here. How is the developer for this game? I have been thoroughly impressed with Second Dinner as far as the dev company goes. We're gonna keep taking my 75%ers. I need this Hella to be good. Is it worth sandbagging credits when you're close to the next pull? I mean, only if you hate fun.
Opponent snapped.
Really, we're snapping me? Okay, I'm in. They're gonna play nothing here, and my Odin's gonna hit here. Called shot. Wait, they didn't even win left, chat. They didn't even win left, chat. He snapped me? Get out of here.
Victory.
All of the discards that don't specify a certain type of card being discarded are at random. Do bots snap? Yes. I think we are largely past the era of mobile games being a specific type of game. Things like Snap or Genshin Impact are just high quality products that happen to run on your cell phone. Modern phones, chat, are very, very good pieces of hardware on average. Unless you're buying something that's like explicitly cheap. Well, shit. How do you know if you're playing a bot? You can't. You can estimate, but you can't know for sure.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Escaped.
It's at random. ET, that's what I just said. Am I playing Snap on my phone? Right now I'm playing Snap on my computer. I do play Snap on my phone off stream on occasion. Ghost Rider does not summon another Magneto, no. Is Jeff a Genshin sympathizer? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna play Genshin on stream for a couple hours Friday before we snap. We took last week off because of the release, but I need my anime stories, chat. Don't judge me. I think this game will have competitive tournaments like Hearthstone. I don't really care personally if it has competitive tournaments. All right, so We're hoping to hit one of the large lands here. I'm definitely staying in. Naturally, we'll hit Ghost Rider then. Yeah, Genshin is honestly better than some AAA RPGs I've played. And by that I mean it's definitely better than anything Ubisoft has put out ever. Probably ever. I'm 6 here, I'm 2 here. I'm putting a 0 power Ghost Rider here and a 9 power Hulk. Peace, Suddy. Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I had never played an Ubisoft game before. And then I played, what was it? We played both Assassin's Creed Valhalla and, god damn, we lost the tiebreaker because I played in the negative zone. Rough, we'd have won if I played right? Because we'd have tied, and then I would have been 19, or 9, 21 here to 13. Yeah, we win if I Ghost Rider right here. Is it worth playing Hello without Magneto? Yeah, I think most of the 6 drops of this deck are pretty interchangeable. You just like pick your 4 favorite pieces of beef and put them in the top. Whatever beefcakes you're partial to. How many regions are in Genshin now? 4, I think? Yeah, 4. There's Earth, Air, Wind, and Ground. Earth, Air, water and grass, whatever. There's 4, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, Giganto's fine. Dr. Doom is fine. Leader is fine. Valhalla is a vast ocean with the depth of a puddle. That's a good way to put it. In particular reason you lost your mod sword. Yeah, I leave swords on people that are subscribed to the channel, Yildren, for 12 plus months. Yeah, Dendro is like the ground one, right? Ooh, Sunspot ending up finally getting rewarded for playing to an unknown locations that are constantly punished. Nah, I had too many people that stopped subbing after 12 months Yildren and just wanted to keep the sword. My metrics dipped too much to keep doing that. Alright. Hela is 1 in 4 to show up next turn. Oyoing the Death's Domain? Okay. Okay. They could be a bot. I'm gonna snap them because it could be a bot. Damn it, they're a person. They're a person with a first name and a bot avatar. I don't think the bots usually retreat there. Death to help with Lady Sif. Nah, I think having all your bombs be castable is better than having a small hedge like that. Part of me wants to get Morbius at the miniaturized lab, but also wanted to pump up in Murray Isle. Alright, well, the freest of blades since we're getting a new hand next turn. Hit one of the large lads too. But my free hand next turn, opponent. Okay, so they're probably a Killmonger deck, which is not great for us, obviously. I have to pass the turn here, because if I hit Hela off a Jubilee, I can't play into Miniaturized Lab with her. Or 25% to do that. No Killmonger here. I mean, even if we missed Hela on this draw, Jubilee would be 1 in 3 to get her, right? This location's pretty good for us. We have a lot of ways to get into the bar. I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm about it. He's a big boy, Chet. He's a big boy.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Have fun, Alice. You will. Alright, and then Lady Sif gets Odin or Magneto here. And then we Ghost Ride the Whip next turn. Bring him back. Oh my gosh, we hit... Oh, chat, we hit the Odin? You know what hitting the Odin means, chat? Hitting the Odin means we also get the Magneto. So Odin comes into play, re-triggers Sif, re-triggers Ghost Rider. Here, bud. Marvel Snap has 174 unique cards currently. If you want to know how long it takes to get all of them, check out this video here.
Mjolnir to me.
Oh, they were counting on bouncing Mjolnir to be good. It's probably not good enough. Yes, you can get all of the cards free to play. At the absolute slowest collection speed possible, you get 10 new cards per month still free to play. And their eventual release goals are to release 4 new cards per month. So regardless of when people start playing Snap, they'll always be able to get every card.
Victory.
The season pass cards that you have to pay $10 to get right away are eventually added to the free-to-play card pool 4 weeks after the season pass ends. So there is a time gate on them. Isn't that assuming they don't slow things down further with pools 4/5? Sure. Thor is already in pool 3. Wakanda into the peak is kind of a bag of dicks. But I've got Sunspot out, so it's probably better for us than it is for them. So, one of the things I think this game does really well, Halloween, or Aoyaween, however we pronounce the name there, is Marvel Snap does a really good job of ramping up the experience for the players in terms of complexity and difficulty. So, it's very easy and a little bit shallow even on the surface with the starter cards, but it scales up very, very nicely as you play more. Which cards have been in battle passes? Thor, Daredevil, and Wave. And then Nick Fury and Miles Morales. I think with a turn 7, especially with Sunspot in play, we just pass here on 5 and drop Infinite Right on 6. How does Snap compare to Runeterra back before any expansions? I think on a fundamental game design level, Snap's just a better game than Runeterra. I don't think Runeterra is bad, but I also don't think it did anything particularly innovative. I think Runeterra, from a game design standpoint, did a bunch of things that I thought I wanted that I didn't actually want, whereas Snap does a bunch of things that I didn't know I wanted that are fucking awesome. Because I am not very bright, chat. You can't trust me to know what I want, okay? What do I want? I have no idea. We have 7 rounds because Limbo is here. We're about to get comboed. We might be about to get comboed. Alright, I'm gonna leave chat. And again, unless they've bricked here, which is incredibly unlikely, the snap is bad. Don't snap when you're super far ahead. Maybe they bricked and it's a good snap. It's hard to know if that's a good or bad snap without seeing their hand. Statistically, they haven't though. They have 2 to 3 payoffs in their deck. There's only 3 cards left in their deck. I think the toughest thing about Runeterra that Snap allows for happening really well is Runeterra doesn't allow you any brain breaks. It's super mentally taxing. There's always something you have to be paying really close attention to. You constantly have priority. There's constantly back and forth. And that's something a lot of card game players say they want. But like, after doing that for 2 or 3 hours, you're just like fried. And like, as silly as it seems to say on the surface, the non-games that occur in Snap where like, there's like a couple of locations that flip up that like means you don't play the game and you bounce out. Those brain breaks, I think, are very important for your players so they don't just feel completely shot after a couple hours of playing your game. It's part of why you can blink and 6 hours disappears while you're playing Snap, because you have those rest points in there where you're not constantly wired in. Yeah, mental downtime is important. It's hard. Mental downtime makes playing a game casually much easier. And it's important that card games appeal to a casual audience because competitive spikes are such a minority of people that exist. Hey, Norman, good to see you enjoying Snap. There are a few times playing Magic where it's visible your heart wasn't in it. I'll miss your Magic content, but definitely support the stream. What's going on? I might poke back into some Magic if they get a good set release or something, but yeah. Yeah, we're probably gonna be mostly Snap from here on out. Fingers crossed. Appreciate the 10 months. Oh, you know what? No, it doesn't matter. Just Magneto. Get some stats. Getting a battle pass means one card of the collection rewards is nullified later. I mean, kinda. Means you finish everything faster. 8 cards in my deck, most of which are rocks, so this isn't very good. It's just Hulk mid. Hope that one of these keeps up. They could have a bunch of cards to play out here, because everything is one cheaper. Their hand just could be a bunch of cheap cards right now, and they're about to flood the board and kill us. Well, so it's important to note for people talking about stream overlays, I think a lot of people seem to think that, like, the companies that make the games do the stream overlays, and that's not the case. Runeterra, Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, those are all third-party extensions. I'm not familiar with Gwent. Maybe they're first-party, but I'd be surprised. That's not the norm. That's atypical. Yeah, I did Runeterra for a few months, so I have first-hand experience when I say you feel fried when you play Runeterra for 4 or 5 hours. How easy is a battle pass to finish out? My battle pass is finished, and 2 weeks of the battle pass quests still aren't even in the client yet. It is super trivial to finish the battle pass. Gwent is also a third-party extension. Okay, yeah, that's the industry norm. Then I play Artifact. I did play a little bit of Artifact. I lost a lot of respect for a few creators when Artifact came out, because so many people, like, plugged Artifact as being the next big thing, and then I wasn't in the Artifact closed beta, so when I finally got access to Artifact, when everybody else had access to it, it was just like, wait, this is what people were excited about? Artifact might be the inverse of Marvel Snap. It might be the single worst digital card game I've ever touched. It's like, was really bad. Do I take this 50-50? I'm gonna take this 50-50 because it powers up my Morbius too. Why was Artifact so bad? It was very tedious. Artifact, a lot of people will say Artifact was complicated, but Artifact was complicated or hard in the same way taking 13 second grade math tests at the same time is complicated or hard. There was nothing actually very deep about what was going on. It was just a fuck ton of busy work you had to keep track of. So it was like kind of mentally annoying because you were doing a lot of things at once, even if none of those things were very difficult. Artifact also put output variance in really awful spots. Your cards, like, I forget exactly what it was. It's been a while, but if I recall correctly, Artifact had like the direction your things chose to attack, like left to right, was determined randomly or something like that, which is a terrible place to put variance in your game. All right, we lost the the 1 and 3 there on the blade. Well, the good news is we're gonna have turn 5 Infinite. And then the other thing that was more fitting with Artifact was the fact that Artifact copied Magic the Gathering Online's monetization system 25 years too late. So they paired a pretty aggressively middling card game experience with an absolutely atrocious in-game economy. Don't I like Wolverine? Not in this deck. This deck's looking to discard its expensive cards to bring back with Hela. Not discard, 3 power thing. That doesn't really care about where it goes on the board. By anti-meta deck, do you just mean like an interactive deck? If so, yeah, I think they're fine. One in 3 to flip Hela here.
Opponent snapped.
I have 2 discarded cards. One's Odin. One's Odin, one's Magneto. All right, go fish. Oh, one was Swordmaster. I must have been misremembering. We really need to be able to click on this interface and look at what's discarded. Oh, they had Killmonger for our Sunspot anyway, so it doesn't matter. No percentage of players in each rank division? No. I have been playing this game since before the open beta started, or the open release happened, but there are players who are higher ranked than I am that spiked their way through already. All right, chat, 1 and 3 to be sad. Want to discard Hulk or Odin here? So long, Hela, hardly knew ya. Better to wait on discarding until you have more hits in hand. Well, clearly I don't think so. That's why I made the play. Yeah, chat, if you're someone that's gonna tilt when you don't have your thing happen, this is a bad deck for you to play. All right. I think I want to go back to the negative deck. That's the thing we've played today that felt the best. It's doing some busted things when it works. I don't really think waiting on the discards is good, because I think gaining 8 percentage points is not really, well, it's what? It's 9 percentage points. You're going from a 66% chance to a 75% chance at the cost of skipping your turn is not meaningful. Or it's too much cost for too little payoff. Thanks, Yuki. Ooh. A piece of candy. I have not played Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever. Almost every other card game, though. Ton of Magic, Hearthstone, Runeterra. A lot of different indie card games, but yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not really got into. I played a lot of Pokemon. There's more Pokemon cards in my house than anything else. Don't be Green Goblin. Don't be Green Goblin. All right. We're gonna Magic the Space Throne this game, champ. I really wish the cards stayed negative when I zoomed in on them. If you're looking for pull 2 decks that are competitive into full collections, check out these here. Yeah, I'm definitely planning to check out the new Pokemon TCG client when it drops. I do some work with the Pokemon company for Pokemon Unite stuff. They're MOBA, so they send me Pokemon cards on occasion. So I got a bunch of their pack codes chilling at home. And a bunch more packs to open to get more pack codes out of when it drops. Nice, nice. So let's Sarah. Do I just rogue? Do I just rogue for one mana this turn? Probably not. My deck has 3 cards in it. They're Iron Man, Iron Heart, Psylocke. So whatever I draw next turn, regardless of what it is, with Sarah's discount, I can play my whole hand out, right? So yeah, there's no reason to play rogue proactively here, because I can empty my hand next turn. Iron Man, please. Iron Man, please. Psylocke. Oof. I think we're okay here, right? Let's do this. These add 9 power here, putting us to 17, and then double Blue Marvel puts this to 25. I'm kind of punting left with this, though. 25 ties their Captain Marvel moving. But I retreated. Okay. Yeah, I guess they're afraid of Iron Man. They don't know we don't have it. My least favorite location. I don't know. I don't upgrade cards anymore. I'm out of credits, chat. I believe matchmaking in Snap is global. Yeah, probably Mindscape. I think Mindscape probably. I guess District X and Weird World suck too. There's a handful of them that I'm not a fan of. That's fine. You just retreat when they happen. Well, sewer system's not great for us. But we have Psylocke here, so we can turn 3 or turn 4 Sarah and then turn 5 Magic. So this is fine. App on both sides there. I wouldn't do it. Think they'll ever make a physical version of this game? No. There's a lot of aspects of this game that are digital only. Shang-Chi in your Lockjaw deck is a bold choice.
Oh, snap. Get out of here.
I actually just Mojo here, right? Oh, I could negative the bar. That's funny. I've already clicked OK, but I didn't think of that. That's true. I'm so used to Hood being the only negative power card you play. Okay, so Mojo gets 6 bigger if they fill in a card here. So we're probably winning here because we're at a virtual 17. And the sewer makes whenever they play -1, so we just have to win left. And with Iron Man, we probably win left. Opponent snapped? Okay, sure.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I wanted to play this as a surprise. I think even if we played out there, we still died to the Spider-Man.
Escaped.
Man, opponent is just playing like Lockjaw RNG the deck, huh? Flipping things like Spider-Man or Shang-Chi and Professor X out of Lockjaw when you don't know if you're actually winning the lane there is wild. This is the same person, right? Right, this is the same person we just played against?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay. Iron Man and some others are still on our deck. Iron Man, Sarah, Bishop.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, they didn't have Professor X here. Well, that's good for us.
All systems go.
Feel like I need to spread some power out here just in case they Professor X me again. We just do this.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay, so we've lost right. And are we not great at drawing our Iron Man today?
Opponent snapped.
Yep.
Escaped.
Okay, we've got negative here for turn 4. I think I'm Angeloing the miniaturized lab with magic down the line. We should have time to fill this up after the fact. My deck's just really board space hungry. You say something about the snap mechanic. Do you understand the concept of an ante in poker? It's basically like that. Unfortunately here, we have negative on 4, but a lot of our good cards at negative are already in our hand.
Opponent snapped.
What snapped? Can I stay? What's my deck? It's Rogue, Mojo, Psylocke? Nah, I think we leave.
Escaped.
So you always snap when you're about to win? No, that's how most people use the button, and they don't understand how it works. Yeah, viewing the snap button as a concession is not something, it's not a healthy attitude to have or one that's going to get you ahead. Snapping is far more akin to folding a weak hand in poker than conceding a game like in other traditional card games. Like here, for example, I'm snapping to double the stakes because I have Psylocke and I have Mr. Negative, which means my hand is strong, and I want to snap to get my opponent to commit to a higher stakes game before they see that my hand is strong. By the time you've shown your opponent that your hand is good, it's too late. Oh, I should have played it middle, you're right. It's fine, we'll power him up with stuff like Ironheart, it'll be great. You're missing cards from my pool 2 decks. You should be checking out my starter decks here. Those are the pool 1 decks. I can actually just play my entire hand for 6 mana. Gosh, this deck is silly sometimes.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me? Okay, so this is gonna be +5. So this will be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do I want to compete here? I don't know that I want to compete here. I think I just do this. Maybe I'm committing too much into the lab and I'm supposed to play into Murder World. I might be overcommitted, right? Well, I guess we need it. Well, fuck me.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh wait, they have no deck left. That's hilarious. We're gonna lose right though, right? 'Cause this is Iron Man? Yeah.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I assume. Oh, go right. Yes! Papi! Alright, Chad, sometimes your Ironheart triple hits right. Alrighty there. What a low variance, high skill cap game. Things you love to see. It. %10 luck, 20% skill, 30% concentrated power of will. Those numbers are probably wrong in there, chat. It's been a while since I've listened to that song, but you get the point. You get the point. So, I think with this hand, we actually wait to Psylocke because we don't have negatives. That way I can Sarah on 4. It's 10, 20, 15, and 5. Okay, I said 30 where I should have said 15. Got it?
When aid my hand.
Okay, so now because they played flooding, I'm gonna play Magic. 'Cause my deck's kind of board space hungry, so I want to make sure I can have 3 locations to play into here. So, this game won't use a traditional match size like other card games because it doesn't make sense because hitting retreat is not a concession. The tournament format for this game will be each player has a pool of 10 cubes and you will play until one of those 2 people has lost all 10 of their cubes. Forget what you know about other boomer card games and how they manage things. This game is closer to poker than it is to Magic or others. My understanding is that it'll be single deck, but I don't think those details have fully been ironed out. I mean, I'm sure you'll have time rounds like any tournament. But like, chat, even if you have a game go to the theoretical maximum of 19 games of Snap, a game is like 2 or 3 minutes. 19 games of Snap is under an hour and 3 minutes a game. It's under 40 minutes and 2 minutes a game. Hey, Bone Cats, thanks for the raid. This here for my opponent, chat. We've been talking about our opponents making bad snaps all day. This opponent here is a great example of a really good snap. They snapped before the Gamora flipped up. So again, the key to snapping is snapping before you show your hand is strong, not after you show your hand is strong.
Escape.
That was a very, very good snap timing from our opponent there. So many people use the snap button as a, now I'm winning so I snap, when they're very clearly just chasing out cube equity. Our Iron Man deck is pretty good in the Nexus. Honestly, it could be right to snap the Nexus here.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap. We have turn 3 negative and there's the Nexus. Yeah, I agree. The snap retreat mechanic is a great mechanic inside of an already great game. Big agree. Not Mystique. We want Mystique to be free, champ. Mr. Negative swaps the power and cost of all cards in our deck. Borrow their Mojo ability here. Or not.
Opponent snapped.
I think we stay in here, right? Because I get Iron Man into Mojo here. Maybe I'm supposed to Iron Man now because they could have, I could have Professor X. Cosmo doesn't do anything to Iron Man or Mojo, chat. Stop it. Get some help.
I am Iron Man.
Now, Cosmo does stop me from playing Mystique into here. But she gives me a lot of power over here.
I am Iron Man.
We lose if this is big, right? Which is possible. Oh, they have Onslaught. Yeah, I think that's a W for them. Nope. That's fine. This is why we let the card game do the math, chat. This is why we let the card game do the math. Double your ongoing effects, double this, still one short. Cool and calculated. Mystique is definitely one of the best cards in Snap. She's so good. Bishop on 3, into negative on 4. We can magic the Mindscape here at least. We get to play Mr. Negative into Hala here. I'm not gonna miss that this time. Drawing Iron Man kind of sucks. We really wanted him in our deck. At least Mystique is still there. Yeah, I'm gonna be on tonight on YouTube. We're gonna go for another hour or so here on Twitch. I'm gonna leave for a couple hours, eat some dinner, see the family, and then and we'll be back on the YouTubes tonight. So you enjoy the vibes of the channel. Make sure you drop a sub over on the YouTube side as well. You stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Not if you are a Twitch partner. I don't think affiliates can either, actually. Not 100% on that one, though. Some super large Twitch accounts get special permissions, like Critical Role. I think Critical Role's the only one, but they're like a top 5 in terms of income on Twitch in general on the platform. So they get some special treatments, Chip. Ricardo, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. All right, so Mojo here is probably good. Do I need Iron Man here to win? Maybe? Probably not, right? I guess Vulture is pretty big when it slides here. I probably don't. I guess I need the extra one here for this. Yeah, he could Heimdall and end middle, that's true. The cloak makes everything so messy. I'm gonna do this and split the Mojo and the Iron Man, I think. I'm gonna play him like this, so Ironheart is more likely to pump the things in the middle. I think is my plan.
I am Iron Man.
We're gonna miss it by a little bit here. I let chat make me overthink it. I shoulda just played my Iron Man, right? Shoulda just played my Iron Man, right? Lack of Mystique there really sucked. She was one of our bottom 2 cards. If we had Mystique, we could have Iron Man both. Turn 7 without needing a magic is great. Could be a retreat angle. We've got a whole lot going on here. Even if we draw a negative, most of our payoffs are in our hand. I really feel like the early turns in this game need to be shorter. Like, however long it just took my opponent to play out their Scorpion there was way too long. I think they should probably shave turn 1 and turn 2 to like half the length they are now and put that extra time into turns like 5 and 6. The later turns are already a little bit longer than the earlier turns, but I think it should be even more so. Does the deck work if you don't draw Mr. Negative? Yeah, sometimes you just like double Iron Man and kill people still. Well, I currently play against a pretty wide range of decks on the ladder, but I also don't think anybody's anywhere close to having anything optimized. So like, if things were more optimized, would there be more or less variety? It's hard to say. You gotta remember, the majority of people that are playing up near me, they're all players still from the closed beta still, which had a very, very limited player base. Maybe I'm not supposed to get rid of Necrosh or playing cards out there. And this is again just like one of those really bad snaps people do on the last turn. Like, yes, you are ahead. The snap button, it should not be treated as an I win button. There's a lot of games I would stay in for 2 cubes that I just leave when they push it to 4, and then they're getting 1 cube. Like, when you snap in a spot like that, you're getting 1 cube instead of maybe getting 2. You're just like spewing infinite value. Is it okay to snap on the last turn if it looks like you're behind but have a strong hand in turn 6? Yeah, I think that's one of the best times to snap. You can't be in this like incredibly commanding board state. Or it's a bluff. Sure, if you think you're incredibly unlikely to win, but did you look at that last opponent's board state? Did you think my opponent was incredibly unlikely to win from that board state? Or what were cards that could reasonably be in their deck that put them behind to win in that board state we played into there? Let me know. I was gonna time you out actually, because you're just being a pedantic card game player. Negative costing cards do not give you mana back, no? If you Mr. Negative a negative power card, it goes to 0. It does not go to less than that. Well, that answers the am I playing Psylocke or Bishop or Psylocke this turn?
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, I think I'm ready to change decks again.
Escaped.
Before I change decks though, I just like to take a second to share something. For folks that are new to the channel, obviously we're primarily a game stream, but I have things that I believe in and things that I should use my platform to promote and try and help. And this is your political minute and letting you know that when bigots let you know who they are, listen to them. Republicans at the national level in the United States have introduced a bill banning exposing children under 10 to anything sexual, and then that bill goes on to define trans people existing as being sexual, so it would effectively ban anyone who is trans from being a teacher, a social worker, working in a hospital. It's fucked up and it is awful. Trans rights are human rights. And feel free to bugger out of my spaces if you don't think so. And vote out all the bigots this fall. Deplorable. Absolutely awful. Let's change decks. Let's change decks. Oh, the Ramp Agatha deck was really bad. Let's delete that one. We haven't played Patriot yet today, right? Let's play Patriot. I don't have a Jubilee deck, do I? I don't think I have a Jubilee deck. Should we play some Destroyer? Should we be the bad guy? Maybe we should try and play Destroyer. Anybody have a Destroyer list? Someone in the subs Discord. Anybody in chat? Subs Discord? Someone hook me with the Destroyer list. We haven't played that. We've lost to it a bunch, but we haven't played it. I think Honest Info is not good. Thank you for the Prime subs, folks. I appreciate it. Deviant Knight, Drum Punk, Omni, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate it. Black Dragon, Bryroom. Yeah, your vote matters. If your vote didn't matter, they wouldn't work so hard to keep you from voting. All right, let's get the easy cards in here. I could spell destroy. Time to Yeetus list. All right, what are the easy cards? So it's Destroyer, Armor, Daredevil. Let's sort by energy. I think a negative Helldex are perceived as being better when you play against them because they go off. I think they're good 8-cube decks. Is the TLDR. Oh, should we play this variant? I kind of like this variant. This one is tricky. I don't know if this is the more popular one, but it's the Spectrum Destroyer deck. It's kind of great. Because it's got like the two different angles to hit from. I kind of dig this. Do we think this is better or worse? To the person actualing me about the screenshot of the bill. So the screenshot of the bill doesn't say it fires trans people. It says it withholds federal funds for 3 years from all organizations that do what I just said. So it effectively forces them to be fired. So fuck off. Don't actually me about denying people basic human rights like fucking existing in my country. You want to be a pedantic card game player about a play during a game? Don't be a pedantic card game player about denying people basic rights. Stop it. Get some help. Also, if you want the full bill text, I literally linked it in chat. Literally linked the full bill text in chat. Yay! Thank you for the sub gifties. That's absurd. 20 is a big number. Drunken Hermit and Fate Blade. Thanks for the brand new primes. Howdy, howdy. All right, Colossus, Mr. Fantastic. Let's filter for ongoing. It's probably easier. Clear filters, ongoing. Captain America. How often is Mojo on in this deck, Avocado? Do you enable Mojo very often or no? Any advice for pull 2 cards? Yeah, got some pull 2 decks right here. He's mostly good because you're stacking. Yeah, but your opponent can kind of play around it, right? I just wonder if I could fit Daredevil in here. I feel kind of slimy playing Professor X without playing Daredevil. I need my Professor X safety blanket. That's true. That's true. Spectrum is kind of like a safety blanket for X. Let's try it. Nick Diaz, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Let's start here. Let's start card for card with what Avocado Gory sent me, and we can go from there. I usually like to play things card for card before we make changes. If we feel like we need a Daredevil, we can sneak one in. Cable steals the bottom card. It takes it away from them. So the kind of basic plan for this deck, Haishin, I think is to like fill a single location, and generally you'll fill that with Ant-Man. I think I'd cut Mojo before I'd cut Ant-Man. But us filling a single location is, I think, something that could happen pretty reasonably. This is probably a bot. Not only, God, that is such a gorgeous variant. The gold border with the gold background on the Human Torch. The visuals in this game are just so stunning in so many ways. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, God of Roar. Appreciate that. Yes, this is a split. The gold background is a split you can get on like the 3rd or 4th split and forward. It's one of the more rare ones. That Human Torch is lit, yes. Opponent snapped. Do we think this is a Spectrum game, or do we think this is a Destroyer game? Do I Captain America center, or do I Captain America right? Yeah, I think I Captain America right. Yeah, I kind of like X Center. So the problem with X Center is if they drag Torch and Dagger here. What if I Iron Man Center, and then we Spectrum on the last turn, right? I think I like that. Because of their potential for these to move. They're a bot, so it's like hard to know exactly, but Spectrum gives +2 to ongoing cards, so she'll add 12 here on the last turn.
I am Iron Man.
And Spectrum adds 12 here, and she adds 8, right? Because she's 5 + 6, then she adds 7, 8 on here. Yes, Spectrum hits ongoing stuff everywhere. She's very powerful. Spectrum is one of the very early cards that you get, chat. If you're looking for a Spectrum deck in your first pull of cards, there's a starter deck up on the YouTube channel with it. It's a swirling effect. That's one of the infinite splits. So infinite splits give you borders as well as background effects. So this has both, right? Yeah, the swirl is border effect and the background is rainbow. How do you split? By upgrading the cosmetics on your card enough. When you hit the infinite level, you then split afterwards. I think we lead armor on 2 always. Onslaught Citadel's pretty good with Fantastic and Warpath here. Honestly, do we snap the Citadel? Might be a snap. Let's see what this third location is. Yeah, I think this is a snap the Citadel angle. I think this location makes us likely to win, and my opponent doesn't know yet that this makes us likely to win. So I want to snap to ask to double the stakes before they know that this is good for us. Oh, well, that's really funny. Okay, and now I could theoretically Iron Man here if I wanted. Because they Cosmo'd here. Yeah, I think we just Iron Man Destroyer here. Can I snap again? Can I snap again? I want to let me snap again, chat.
I am Iron Man.
So again, Cosmo here says on reveal abilities don't happen at this location. So Destroyer's drawback is not present. So I'll have 32 power here on the right. Oh, 28. That's adorable. Thanks, friend.
Victory.
Thanks, friend. I think this card should probably have less than 16 power. Probably a little bit less than 16 power. Yeah, I've heard that suggestion for the Destroyer before, and I kind of like it. Have it scale with the number of things it destroys. Okay, so we can play a couple of friends into the Gamma Lab, and then we can Iron Man it, which seems great for us. I feel like adding the pool information to the bot probably clutters its commands too much in chat. I thought about that, but I don't think that's something I want to have happen. Okay, so they're a Patriot deck, meaning their Hulks are a little bigger than mine. So I think we Cosmo here, so that way, would I rather Cosmo here or Armor here? I have to do one of the two. I either need to protect this path or stop the Destroyer from happening somewhere else. Yeah, I think the Electro Thordex very reasonable. I think I'd rather Cosmo. I think 48's gonna be plenty over here, right? I think I'd rather hedge 3 over this way. Ah! Priority gets us every time. Sedge. Can I beat Ultron? Oh wait, we have another turn, right? Oh, that's sick. Okay, so I get to go Mojo here, Warpath here. Right? I'm gonna snap them. Yeah, we should be good. I was like, why doesn't it say double next turn? I forgot Limbo was here. Whoever is currently ahead on board has their cards flip up first to the person who asked. Onslaught is terrifying. Shoot. I'm only up by 8 here? I think we lost, right? I wasn't expecting a good card. I was expecting Ultron. There's no way they can't add 8 power here. Like, literally any textless thing is like a bit above 9. GG.
Escape.
Well, I mean, we're up 12 more because of Mojo for 64. Anything they play here is plus 9 at a minimum, chat. No, it's plus 10, right? Chat, I can't Spectrum because of the big house and because of Cosmo. I think they could put 2 cards without powers into here, and they'd probably beat us. So I'm gonna bounce. No Lux given. That is an excellent username. We do have a free armor. Wakanda is forever, chip. Do we snap Wakanda? Not until I see what Adelan does, I don't think. Adelan needs a minute sometimes, champ. Sometimes it needs a second. Waiting. Do 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 do. Do do do. It's trying its hardest, I promise, chat. It needs a second to rig the shuffler. Let me try and restart real quick here and rejoin. I'm streaming from the mobile app. We've had this happen several times. Usually it doesn't hang that long. That's definitely not the first time that's happened. I'm streaming on BlueStack shit. Hold on, let me slide bro to tenor. Maybe that'll fix it. You had this happen and when you left and rejoined, your turn had been skipped. Yeah, maybe you just waited too long. We might have waited too long too. Oh yeah, it's turn 5. Oh, it totally did skip our turn. Yikes. Maybe Elysium means it doesn't matter. Maybe.
Assemble.
Okay. What do we think of the juke here? Is this crazy? It cuts 4 power off of Warpath, but I think 16 is still plenty here. I think I stay for 4. Chrissy and I have a very good relationship that involves plenty of communication, and she understands that this is a transitionary time for my content, and that doing extra Snap content during this transitionary time is beneficial to me. Alright, it's gonna come down to where Mysterio is. Ah, got us. Wait, and they actually didn't have cards in hand for this? That's a tilt. Would we have won if I played center? I would have been 21-8 and 20-20. And we'd have won the tiebreaker, right? Yeah, got juked by Mysterio. Alright, 2-drop, please, deck. Mysterio is a very powerful card. It might arguably be the best 2-drop in the game at the moment. Perfect. Speaking of 2-drops. Who is Christy? Christy is my wife. My lovely, beautiful wife, who sometimes watches me while I stream. I'm supposed to Cosmo here, actually. Yeah, I should have Cosmo'd here. I knew it too. Right as the Captain America Luthor, I was like, I'm supposed to Cosmo. This might be a Spectrum game, huh? Is this a Spectrum game? I think so. And do I Iron Man here and then Spectrum here? Or do I expect Iron Man here and Spectrum here? If I Spectrum here, she adds 3 to this, so I'm at 10, 13. And then she adds 6 more for 19. And then she adds 8 with this bonus, so I'm at 19. I'm at 28 here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna Spectrum left.
I am Iron Man.
Man. I think that's all over. This loss was on me. I should have Cosmo'd them on 3. I can't. That's 1 cube. Can I stay for 1 cube, chat? I'm gonna stay for 1 cube. Let's go fish. I'm gonna play something here and kill me, but I'm a fish for 1 cube, chat. Don't snap and chase me out. I will fish for 1 cube almost every time. Despite understanding the statistics. We will fish for a cube. This is why you go fish, chat. Sometimes you catch something. Sometimes you go fish and you catch something. Chat, don't act like seeing the river isn't fun. I love to pay a little bit more to see the river. It's my favorite. You just like always snap armor on their hood. It's like a freebie, right? How far can you rank after achieving rank 100? I believe there is someone who's like rank 350 infinite, but I also wonder at that point how many humans they're playing and how many bots they're farming. Ooh. Piece of candy. This might be another Spectrum game. I think it's just like a Stack Nexus Iron Man Spectrum, right? Oh yeah, Dream Dimension kind of gets in the way of that, I guess. Oh, they're the Falcon deck. Got it. They're the Beast Bounce deck. Bifrost is so good for them. Yeah, I just don't think we can beat this torch, unfortunately. Dimension's just so rough. Edge. There's only plus 11 here. Your Dimension got us. We need to Iron Man into Spectrum.
Escaped.
Yeah, there's a bunch of good Carnage decks. Check out some of the deck highlights over on my Snap YouTube channel. Usually play a couple different ones every day. When I say the best in a long time out 2 Hobbit, I am not lying. It's very, very good. Look at that. Skillfully draw 1 drop on 1. You love to see it. Deck building in Snap feels better and is more impactful than any other card game I've ever played, in large part due to the small deck sizes. The fact that you get like instant feedback when you make a change in your deck because you're very likely to see the change that you made feels great. Well, I think we snapped them, right? Because we're about to draw a new hand. Do I snap? No, they just retreat if we snap, right? Do we let them limp? I guess we're supposed to let them limp, huh? Putting per Dr. Octopus in your Lockjaw deck is definitely a decision you are allowed to. Yeah, I'm not snapping. They'll just leave. They're probably just leaving anyways, but yeah. This is definitely a choice you are allowed to make. Or are they staying in because they have Infinite? No way, right? 0%? I'm not snapping. Maybe they think Infinite's good enough.
I am.
Get out of here, bud.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I think we only got that cube because we didn't snap. Yeah, I think that was a good example of a no snap. They chased the river for 1 cube. We also waited to play Iron Man till the last turn, so they didn't know how good our hand was, which was great. Ooh, we might get to Spectrum and Destroyer. It's exciting. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You can keep the ongoing effect, friend, because I'm a giver.
Assemble.
I'm a nice guy. You can keep the ongoing effect. Professor X. Armor. I guess I go here, because then I can destroy her next turn, right?
Victory.
Yeah. Because Superflow. A wonderful 2-drop to draw in turn 2, chat. I think we armor that here, right? So I want to be able to Iron Man into here and then destroy her somewhere else? I think is right. This might also just be a Spectrum game. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Snap them before Iron Man flips up here. Yeah, it might have been right to try and get Destroyer into here too.
I am Iron Man.
Assemble.
All right, Spectrum, please. Is it +4 here? Seems good. Got him. Mr. Fantastic for the win. I think Snap is the best new card game that's been introduced in a very long time, Skullclamp. It's the best card in Snap right now. You check out my YouTube channel, I got a top 5 cards video up there. Why was it +4 on the left? Because Iron Man doubles all your power at a location. Ooh, piece of candy. I think I snapped them, right? It's just like Mojo, Iron Man, Spectrum. Good to go.
Victory.
Cube by Glorious Cube Chip. Do we Cosmo X-Mansion? Cosmoing X-Mansion mitigates some variance from it, which is nice. Fair deal. Harsh, but fair. And now we lose left because their Destroyer will have a Bucky.
Escape.
The dedicated move deck with Heimdall at the top end is not good right now. There is, however, a Human Torch Beast Bounce deck in Pool 3 that is competitive. I got some videos with that one up on the YouTube channel. We play it on stream pretty consistently. You're looking for a variety of Pool 1 decks to play. There's some good selection here in my starter series. Things are about to get a little weird shit. Okay. It's a piece of candy. A beautiful piece of candy at that. Alright, they've done nothing. I'm gonna snap them at this point. See if we can get a cube out of Weird World. Using our own fantastic against us, Chip. What does snap them mean? It means double the stakes of the game we're playing for. Vision? Huh? So I Iron Man here, and then I leader here next turn and call it a day.
I am Iron Man.
Because even if leader copies a destroyer here, I still win left because Colossus doesn't die. And then we win left and center. And if they destroyer middle, I'm going up to 30 and they're only going up to 28. So I still win because I win left and center. Oh, man. Damn. Doom gonna give it to you. Yeah, best 6-drop of the game. Agreed. Mr. Doom. Mr. Doom. Alright, so almost assuredly a mirror, right? Boosters are always assigned to cards in the deck you're playing.
I wouldn't do it.
Okay, so I Warpath right, and we Spectrum right next turn. Bump these up. And then get Professor X to get me. Goblin, sure.
Get out of here.
Do I win the tiebreaker if they destroy her? I'm in a pretty good spot if they destroy her, right? We're gonna go to 8 more over here, 26. Let's see what happens. They have Hood for the bar with no name? Okay, that's super cheeky. We got him though.
Victory.
Super cheeky. They had a freebie in the middle. Hey, what's going on, Squad Wari? Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Hood drinks at the bar with no name for free, chat. Drinks are always on him. Captain Marvel will not go to the opponent's side of the board. Locations that are pool restricted. I don't believe so, but there are locations that happen less frequently than others. So, bar with no name, Mindscape, World Ship, Ego. There's like a handful of them that appear on a more rare basis. Oh, you know what, chat? I forgot I have, I bought the welcome bundle, Captain America, I think. Should swap him in.
Avengers! Assemble.
That's relevant. Great. Certainly seems like a Spectrum game.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We snap before we show that Mr. Fantastic, right? Oh, you know what? Is this just an Iron Man game now? Hey, Mr. Tommy Jacks, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Because this lets us win Sanctum as well. I think that's the line, right? I can also still just Spectrum here on the last turn if we want. We'll decide. We might Iron Man here. We'll see what they do. Well, so they added the welcome bundle after I already had a full collection, Jeff. It wasn't in there from the start of the beta. Yes, White Tiger is assigned randomly to open locations. Oh, they see Fantastic Devil. Yeah, that's true. I have just barely enough boosters to give this man a blue border. Barely. White Tiger isn't random, it just goes to the one lane I don't want it to. How long does it take to have a full collection? You can find that calculation here on my YouTube channel. I'm not just gonna tell you a number, because it took me 2 hours to figure it out, so I'd like a click and some watch time, please.
3D.
And thank you. Hopefully they fix the bugs in the PC client soon, because the lag that the BlueStacks gets on occasion is annoying. I would like to play on the Steam client, but it's got some issues. Come on. Come on, Snap, you can do it. Oh yeah, I wonder if it's I wonder if BlueStacks is maxed out on memory or something. Let me kick it real quick. Is it okay now? No, it's still molasses. All right, fair warning, my face is gonna get large. Let me restart this real quick. Thanks everybody for chilling this afternoon. Appreciate all the new follows. For people that are new to me and my content, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch, as well as making content on YouTube. Marvel Snap is going to be at least the short-term future of this channel. If metrics keep looking good, it could be a longer-term future. It's my favorite card game I've played in a very, very long time. Before this, I spent the better part of the last decade making Magic the Gathering and other strategy game content on Twitch and YouTube. I've got a background in mathematics and software development, spent some time teaching and doing data analysis at a Fortune 50 company before I fell backwards into streaming. Very analytically minded individual. So you enjoy that type of focus on things, you'll be in good company here. Usually I'm here Monday through Friday, daytime US. Running a little bit longer this week because there's extra hype for Snap, but usually we go till about 3 or 4 o'clock. It's currently 5 o'clock because Snap is crazy. It's the point of splitting cards. It gives you different extra effects on the card. It gives you different backgrounds and border effects. We keep playing the Spectrum deck though. This felt okay so far. Yeah, this is one of the effects actually. So, rainbow background plus border particles plus swirl. Is there a public roadmap? Yep, you can check out my review of the roadmap video here. Don't really want to fight a Squirrel Girl deck in DC. I think I'm going to play the unknown location here. Probably Deathwave. Armor down.
Avengers! Assemble.
Professor X, the Fist Tower, and then we'll have Destroyer somewhere else. So this is +7 here. Snap him. Snap it good. Oh, Moon Girl's kind of scary. Oh, their Devil Dino is only going to be 3 + 4 is 12. So Destroyer mid's good, right? He's so mad, Jay's like, I can't destroy! I can't destroy! I am not planning to play any Magic in the short-term future, Dylan. There are decks I play today, just a bunch of stuff. We bounce decks every like 30 to 45 minutes when we're playing Snap. There's a ton of different things. Let's go have Phyrexia and Toaster. Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. This might be a Spectrum game.
Avengers! Assemble.
It's Warpath New York. It's not a Spectrum game, chat. It's not a Spectrum game. I have priority here, meaning Professor X is gonna flip up before they can blow this up. So I wanna snap before they know that what's coming. Get dusted, bud. Sorry, New York's closed right now. Professor X has his way. Okay, chat. I think a 4-cube W sounds like a great thing to end on. You could probably hear I'm a little bit hoarse. I'm gonna go rest my voice for a little bit, say hello to the family, eat some dinner. I will be back tonight in about 4 hours on my Snap YouTube channel. I'll be live streaming this evening on YouTube, more Marvel Snap. I'll be back with more Snap tomorrow morning on Twitch, about 9 or 10 a.m. in the morning, depending on when we get on to fire up. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for all the new follows. That YouTube channel also has a ton of both beginner and intermediate content on it if you're looking to up your Snap game. I'd like to just take a second to plug the big thing. There's deck highlights and stuff up here too. But I think the big thing, if you only got a little bit to watch a little bit, this Marvel Snap Minute playlist, starter decks, how long it takes to get all the cards, how the ladder works, best cards in the game, optimizing your account progression, how do card pools work and what are they. This playlist, all 5 to 15 minute videos, tons of good tidbits about the game. Thanks for watching. See you around soon, hopefully, folks.